Okay. Okie dokie. Project Remy, you said you had a lot of internet problems, so you can't level your rogue? Oh, damn. That sucks, dude. I hate it when I got internet problems. It's like you call the company and they're like, oh, we gotta do, you know, yeah, they always like wobble around and they can't get someone out to help, and they like tell you to reset the modem. And it's like, you think I didn't do that before calling you guys? It's like, come on, bro. Do you ever log dive and review players' performance and give tips? No, I don't usually do that. And the reason I don't usually do that is because I think the vast majority of people can be helped by just watching this video. It shows you the three most important things to check in a log, how to check them, and explains that like basically everything else is not really that important. And once you're doing those three things, like, you should be good. The game's just not that complicated. So I think if people, like, were to, like, give me a donation requesting a log review, I think they would frequently be disappointed. Because I'd basically check these three things, find a problem with one of them, and be like, fix that. That's all there really is to it. I think what people want to hear is stuff like, oh, you've got to change your hit gems to crit gems because the simulator says it's a 1 DPS upgrade per gem, or they want to hear things like, oh, you have to, you know, you have to get your raid to, wait, I lost my train of thought. Oh, you have to compel someone else in your raid to manage the armor debuff, or you're never gonna parse, or, you know, you have to get this trinket because it's so good. It's like, no. No, you don't. There's so many things people get concerned about and worried about that just don't matter. And I feel like those are the kind of things people want to hear. They want to hear all this in-depth stuff. They want to believe the idea that your performance in a raid is largely a function of what you decide and what you do. And it's largely not. Oh, if you're trying to... Okay, so your first question, Anita, was about improving players' performance. Your second question is about parsing. Those are very different things. Parsing is not the same as performance. Parsing is a complete fucking joke, is what it is. If what you're trying to do is improve your parse, I'm not really that interested in helping, but what I would recommend doing is going into your internet browser, going to the blocked web pages section, and just adding Warcraft logs to your blocked web pages so you never visit that website again. A parse number is not really good. I mean, it's two very massive parts of how well you parse is what raid you're in. Is it in a raid group that kills the boss quickly, that has consistent debuff uptime, or is it in a raid group that kills the boss slowly? People might think, oh, you know, kill time doesn't matter that much, you know, if you're a good player. Those people are often copium, and they're stupid. Kill time matters so much. Like, you take a raid that kills a boss in 2 minutes, and then you have another raid that kills it in like a minute 50 seconds, just 10 seconds different, and that's like 2 or 3 item upgrades worth of DPS. And the other thing is, people will go into raids and be like, I changed this one little thing, and then I dealt 200 more DPS. And then they'll attribute the 200 DPS to the one little thing. Man, this is a great way to start the stream, with an angry rant about parsing. they'll change this one little thing and they'll be like, I did 200 more DPS. It must be because I changed this one little thing. It's like, no, it's not. It's because, you know, your expected performance has like, within one standard deviation, has a range of like plus or minus 250 DPS. So like a 500 DPS range just based on RNG. And like people just hate the idea that, you know, their individual performance is based on anything other than the individual buttons they press. And the fact is, the individual buttons they press are really only a small piece of the puzzle. They want to believe that if they press all their buttons perfectly, they'll get a 99 every time. You know, no matter if they're in a good or bad raid group, and it's just stupid and not true. Schnoo, thank you for the Prime subscription. Thank you. 12 months. Okay, Schnoo, you got 12 months now, so if you type in chat, there's a top hat icon next to your... Look, like this. Like this. It's one of these. Okay. I missed a couple other chat messages on account of I was mid-rant, you guys, okay? Project Remy says, I never had better logs than green logs in Wrath. If I get gear score 4.7 on my rogue, do you think it will get better? I mean, better gear increases your average damage output, so probably better gear will make your, on average, make your parses better, but like, I think caring about what your parses are is stupid, because parses fundamentally are assigning an individual score to the result of something that's a team effort. It's just fundamentally a stupid system, trying to assign an individual score to a team effort. Lindorn, hello. Hello. Simon Time says, yay, Simon Time, the day of for sures. Yeah, we're doing mounts first. Well, actually, we're not doing mounts first. We got some new gear on this character, so we gotta gem and enchant the new gear. Okay? That's what we've got to do actually first, okay? We gotta go get something. Nax1, hello. You friendly stream today? Yep. We usually... I try to get some ones that are early in the day for me, because I know that's good for the EU crowd, and then, like, my evening raids are with my North American buddies, so, like, try to have a variety of the stream times. Calig TV says, hi, I have a quick question, please. Is your assassination weapons ranking chart the same with 51.18.2 and 51.13.7? Trying to remember what talent spec I did that with. I honestly can't remember what talent spec I did that with. Yeah. I would guess that the weapon choice isn't a super big impact on, or the talent spec doesn't make a super big impact on what weapons you would choose. Oh, I could use these? Wait, hold on. I have to open up the spreadsheet. These are 245 shoulders. I forgot about that these exist. This is a 245 ring also. Oh, no, never mind. I got dope rings now. Okay, hang on. I'm pulling up the spreadsheet so I can see if this is exactly how I should gear the character or not. This is what I had before, but what if I go Duskstalker? And then I'd have to rearrange the gems a little bit because I'm now way below on expertise. No, it doesn't like the Duskstalker as much as the tier armor. I mean, it's really close, but if it's really close, I might as well pick up the tier armor. Okay, where do I get that from? Maybe over here? Tier shoulder. Okay, good. Wait. Oh, I switched it to... shoot, I switched it to my face and then I forgot to switch it back to the thing. Yeah, we opened up the spreadsheet and I compared this with this. And I'm like, even if I adjust the gems, the Duskstalker's a little bit worse. So this is the setup we're going to go for. We got these Leggings of the Broken Beast. We're going to get these Van Cleef Pauldrons of Triumph 245s right there. Now we got to get everything enchanted. What's your favorite expansion? Probably just the vanilla game, I think. I think in Wrath of the Lich King, the game is just... it's basically just too complicated. Like, there's way too many options of, like, ways to modify your gear and reconfigure your gear, and it's just like... this is something I really don't like about Wrath of the Lich King. Something I really don't like about Wrath of the Lich King is that it's actually necessary to have a tool like this to figure out what the best gear is for, like, the average user. When it was in vanilla, you could have one nerd sit there with a spreadsheet and come up with, like, a ranking of, like, here's the best helmet, here's the second best helmet, here's the third best, and it would, you know, you could do that for every gear slot. Now, in Wrath of the Lich King, it's like, how good any individual piece is depends on exactly what all your other items are, so you can't make these ordered lists. You just, like, every user, if they want to optimize their character, which is a fair expectation, they, like, have to become acquainted with one of these, like, third-party spreadsheet or simulation tools. Because you just can't make generalized advice when it's so complicated and dependent on 1,000 different factors to decide what item's best. So, I mean, like, there's good things about Wrath of the Lich King, but I really don't like how complicated the gearing is. New to WoW and unsure which version to play. Any recommendations? Totally not, Dean. I just don't play the current version of the game, the Dragonflight. People call that retail. So I don't really have any experience with, you know, how good Dragonflight is or is not. I only play the classic versions of the game, which you can play on classic era servers, which are, you know, the original 2004 game without any expansions, or you can play on Wrath of the Lich King Classic, which, you know, is the Wrath of the Lich King expansion. From, what's that, like, 2008? Roughly? 2009? Okay, we need a couple of gems. Let's see. This has this. We're gonna need a bunch of bright scarlets. We're gonna, let's see. We need 1, 2, 3, 4 bright scarlets. And then over here, we need a 5th bright scarlet and an accurate ametrine. So we're at 5 and 1. And then I've got to get rid of all my other expertise gems, which are there and there. So that's 7 bright scarlets and 1 ametrine. I believe that's correct. 7. I might not even have 7. Okay, we gotta go to my other character who has the gems. Do you think it's worth it to pre-pot to have an additional speed potion for second Blade Flurry on twins? I don't know what's worth it to you or not. And, look, I could tell you I normally don't do that. I normally just hit the first potion with the first Blade Flurry. Where am I going? Let's see. We got to craft the leg armor also. Man, getting items upgraded. It's a little bit of work. I'm down to 3 bright cardinal rubies, and I need 7? Shit. Okay, maybe we have to get a bunch more gems crafted. Okay, which of my characters has a bunch of spare emblems? I mean, this one does. You know if the number in parentheses in expertise is the total number added with the number in parentheses? Yeah, expertise is a confusing stat. You mouse over it. The number in parentheses is the amount of expertise points that are being added from your expertise rating. Sometimes you get expertise points from things other than expertise rating. It's a confusing stat, and there's a bunch of, you know, explanations of it on the Discord if you read in the index channel, so I would recommend you do that. Wait, we don't want to go here yet. We want to go to the money changer. Switch out the emblems so we can have more emblems for buying gems with. Currently have 150 emblems of heroism. I want to buy 150 more. Oh, wait, no, I have to buy the Valors first. I only have to buy 149 of them. Okay, then we buy 150 of those. Now I have 300 of these. Oh shit, Real River Stick's coming in with the real strats. The best way I've found to raise my position on the damage meter is to change my opening tricks to the Unholy Death Knight. This kills the Death Knight and doesn't allow the Warlock to snapshot. That does move you up in the rankings. That's true. Alright, 10 of those. And 10 of these. Big pog damage. Crypto Cosmo Corgi, hello. Thank you for the 9 months of support. If Bottle Sucks, would Death's Choice be on one of the Abyss in Phase 4? Oh, you mean the Tiny Abomination jar. If it turns out that that sucks, I think it's unlikely that that ends up sucking. But no, you wouldn't put Death's Choice on there anyways. You would opt for... Like, all the Icecrown Citadel trinkets are better than everything that comes before it. There's Deathbringer's Will, there's Whispering Fang Skull, and we don't really have any big question marks about how those are going to work. And then there's Tiny Abomination in a jar. So, like, even if Tiny Abomination in a jar turns out to be bad, you've still got Deathbringer's Will and Whispering Fang Skull. Okay, so the other thing, I got one person in guild who's going to be able to craft some of those gems. The other thing we got to do is make the leg armor. We're lining ice scale. This is what we need: 2 dragon scales, 2 furs, and 1 frozen orb. Frozen orb. Alright, that's fine. Icy dragon scale. 1, 2, Arctic fur. 1, 2. Dude, the best part about Deathbringer's Will is that it transforms, what you're, you know, you can transform into a dwarf or a Tonka or whatever. Oh, shit. Okay. We're good. This guy can craft the gems that we need. He's in the middle of some, Stratholme runs. Okay, now we're gonna have enough bright cardinal rubies to make this all work. Good, good, good. Okay, leatherworking, ice scale leg armor. Now we've got some stuff. Okay. We're getting there. We need the leg armor. We also need the shoulder enchant. We need one of these. Simonize 2 needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bright cardinals, 1 pristine ametrine, and the ice scale leg armor. Okay, that's good. Now my bank has the shoulder enchant. This character should have the shoulder enchant. Yeah, right here. Greater inscription of the axe. Okay, I think we have amassed everything we need to make this gear swap actually happen. Dude, I'm actually super stoked that I even got these Broken Beast leggings. Because, like, I was not expecting to get any good loot out of our Trial of the Crusader splits on my alt. Because when we do these split raids, you know, all the items are like, if a main character needs it, they get priority on it just automatically over any alt. So when I'm on my alts in the Trial of the Crusader splits, I'm like not expecting to get anything good, but picking up these big beastie leggings, that was unexpected and super strong. And we combo that with, you know, our 245 tier piece. That's good. We get this enchant. And we get that enchant. And now we have just a wee little bit too much expertise, you guys. Just a little bit too much. Don't worry about it. We're going to get rid of all the evil expertise gems in my gear. And then it'll be fine. Okay. This goes over here. And then we also, let's see, we're at 153. Wait. Do I actually need an ametrine? I don't think I actually need an ametrine. I might have counted this wrong. Because now I'm at a 133. I still have 110 expertise. This guy needs a bunch of, I see. Bright, bright, and bright. Boom. Boom. That's what we're looking for. Up to 245 average item level on my alt. The big Broken Beast legging. We drop the Terror Blade. And we got new looking shoulders on all my characters now. Okay. Now we do this, and we go over here to 80 upgrades. Go to characters. Simon 2. Combat set. Import. Import. Boom. It's updated. How much haste do I have? 549. Okay, now that that's taken care of, we can get to what we really meant to do today, okay? Which is farming mounts, because this character has an issue. I have a Swift Alliance steed, you see, from 10-man trial, and I have a Black War Ram. The mounts that this character has kind of suck, okay? They're not very good. So we gotta clean up the inventory a little bit. We're gonna need some inventory room to do these farms. And then who's got, let's see, which of my characters has my, all my consumables? Let's see. Look, but neither of those mounts tier are, like, exclusive, right? Like, they're very common mounts. I'm not concerned with, like, whether it, like, looks super good or not. I'm concerned with how rare and how much prestige is associated with the mount. Basically, the prestige is pretty strictly correlated to the rarity of the mount, I would say. So we gotta get a couple consumables. Gotta find those, figure out which character they're on. Maybe I left them on... Maybe I mailed them over here. Best mount is Anzu. I mean, the Anzu mount is pretty strong. Runic healing potion. Yep, okay, this is exactly where the consumables, where I left them. Let's take all of these. There we go, Simonize 2. We need runic healing injectors. We need fortitudes. We need some of these. We need some of those. Some of that. A King's Drum. Drum of the Wild. Fortitude scroll thing. Good. Good, good, good. Any drops so far? Lester of Disaster? No. We basically spent the first part of the stream simply enchanting and gemming my dank new gear. Okay? We very unexpectedly got a Leggings of the Broken Beast yesterday. So I needed to get that enchanted, get a bunch of gems for it, then also upgrade this, because previously I was using 2-piece Terrorblade there, so I wanted to upgrade the shoulder as well. And then this has a bunch of expertise, so then I had to change a bunch of other gems also, because then I had way too much expertise. So we changed like 7 different gems. Did you see what I linked you, Thor? You did link me the Swift Rizashi wrap. Did you just get that? Or are you just like logging into a character that has the raptor to flex on me? You did just get it? Okay. Very cool. Congratulations. Maybe we get one today. Whoops, I did not mean to get dismounted there. Cool, cool, cool. It's been a long time since I've seen a ZG mount drop. So no drop so far, except for frames. No, actually no frame drops either. It's a good day so far. We'll go to, let's see. Oh, shoot. I did this wrong. I did this in the wrong order. I usually go to, Swift White Hawkstrider first. But here we are in Stormwind, about to head to Zul'Gurub. So I'll just put up the prediction. Will the Raptor mount drop, question mark. Alright, first prediction of the stream for today. Raptor mount is going to be our first target. We're going to hit 4 different mounts. Then we're going to go to do the bindings on 4 different characters. See if we can get anything. How close are you to T9 Bis on your rogue? I don't really know. I don't really keep track of that off the top of my head. Going here to go to ZG. But you can look at all my rogues gear. They're all they're kept updated on the 80 upgrades pages, so you can see that. Oh, what the fuck is happening with this music? Diablo music mix? Okay, that's good. That part's good. The other part was not good. Let's organize this just slightly. Look at this. We also got our first ONYXIA book yesterday. In 10-man ONYXIA. Antique Cornerstone Grimoire. We got the book. I wonder if summoning the book monster will... Let's see, where's... Ambush... Bomb... Boot... Did I make the book macro over here? I did. Let's put that over there. We should probably... we could summon the book to help with the ZG bosses. My skeleton bro. How you doing, Simon? One True Bass. Hello. How's it going? We got some good gear yesterday. We spent the first part of the stream to like getting it enchanted and gemmed, but we're good now, setting off on our adventures to farm mounts and get lucky. Of course. We can actually do quite a lot. We can do, I mean, I'm planning to do 4 mounts, and then 5 binding boss kills, then 2 ONYXIAs, then a Tempest Keep. But because it's only, and last time I did that, I actually did 3 ONYXIAs, but now this character doesn't need to do ONYXIA anymore, because I've got a Grimoire. So I only need to do 2 ONYXIAs now. I gotta figure out some other things we can farm for, because what I want to have happen is, like, I want the total allotment of, like, things we're farming for to be where if I literally get nothing, that it's a below 50% chance for me to get nothing, if you look at, like, all the probabilities together. Bring back Iron Foe farm? Yeah, we could incorporate some Iron Foe farms. We could do mount farms on other characters also. We'll see. Alright, here we go. Stupid Black War Ram. Go get a Swift Rizashi Raptor. It'll be way cooler. One True Bass says, found out in my guild, rogues are last for Death's Verdict. And so far, no drops. Oh boy. You might not be getting a death's verdict this phase with that kind of setup. Yep, that's that'll happen. Don't worry, there's lots of good trinkets next phase, okay? And the tier armor next phase is actually insane instead of sucking ass. The tier armor this phase is like super mid. Actually, the tier armor, you're right. This expansion, the tier armor has been pretty mid the entire time. Okay. We are here. Gonna use a life ward weapon. And another life ward weapon. And then we'll go instant poison. And deadly poison. Then we go 1, 2. Whoopsies. That. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're going to use Swiftness of Zanza instead of the Fortitude Elixir, specifically for the Raptor boss, so we can run around faster. Food buff secured. Okay, we've got everything. We clear out the Raptors first. Aggro those guys. Loose J, hello, how's it going? A little fan of knives. Take down some raptors. You guys think we're gonna get a Rizashi hatchling here? Is the non-combat pet? Any Rizashi hatchling enjoyers? Let's see. Loot, 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 loot. Just drops off the raptors. Sometimes. Not this time, though. Alright, we'll equip our book. As you do. Oh, fuck. The macro isn't going to equip my life ward weapon. It's going to equip my blade twister, which... I guess that's fine. Whatever. But I have to poison the blade twister. I have the macro set up, so it's all one button. If you're equipped with your regular weapons and you press the button, it'll change your offhand to Cornerstone Grimoire. And if you already have Grimoire equipped and it's ready to be used, it will, and you press the macro, it will use the Grimoire, then switch to your regular weapon. So it's perfect. It's one button macro to make using the Grimoire pretty easy. Good. Okay. So this is how it looks. Like, run in. You got your skeleton, bro? Where's... Oh, no. We should not have used the skeleton on this boss. Hold up. Is my skeleton dead yet? And we're vanishing. Oh god, I'm still in combat. Okay. Okay, skeleton, that's, not what I, thought was gonna happen. A little bit yikes. Little bit, yikes. Alright, let's try again. 232 book. No, the skeleton is the same on both of the books. Doesn't matter if it's the item level 232 or higher, it summons the same skeleton. Or at least it has an identical spell ID. So I'd assume it's the same skeleton because it's the same summoning spell ID. Okay. You know what? It's okay. We're just gonna go again. Okay? It's fine, you guys.
Stop casting.
Oh, fuck. I didn't press my second evasion for some reason. Okay, well, I did it now. Do a little healing potion. Now my second evasion is about to run out.
Stop casting.
So we run away. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Stop casting.
Guys, we're not dead yet, and the skeleton, look, that just, this stuff with the skeleton, it just happens sometimes, okay? You gotta take the good with the bad.
Stop casting.
Running. A little too close for comfort there.
Stop casting.
Alright, evasion still has 20 seconds on it. That's what we're waiting for to engage the boss again. Actually, we might as well wait for adrenaline, which has 40 seconds. So, yeah, we'll wait for that and then kill it for sure. Where is he? There he is. I usually put a raid target icon on him. That way I can see him when he's far away. Like, which side of the temple he's on.
Stop casting.
Oh, that's a thing that happens. Sometimes you run so much faster than him that he changes direction.
Stop casting.
Okay, we should be good to fight here. Okay, he needs to whirlwind.
Stop casting.
Please let me do the thing. Okay, there we go. Hemorrhage, hemorrhage, hemorrhage. Rupture.
Stop casting.
He's dead. There we go. There we go. Yeah, Crit Cobain, you can do it this way. It's much easier to do this if you've got some movement speed boost, which is why I use Swiftness of Zanza. It's technically possible to do it without the Swiftness of Zanza, but your margin for error is really small. And this just makes it easy. Yeah, Boompa, I bet if you did that in Phase 1 gear, you'd have to, like, run away multiple times and get, like, multiple evasion resets just because your damage output's so much lower. Oh, yeah, if you did it in if you do it in Assassination, that's even more obnoxious because, like, you don't have the burst damage cooldowns that combat has. Or like, I mean, this isn't a combat spec, but, you know, it's got Adrenaline Rush. But you do get the move speed. You know, if you are Assassination, you get the move speed by default, so you don't have to go and, like, you get a Swiftness of Zanza. Okay. Prediction is up. We got 13% believers. Okay. Okay. Let's see it. 21 gold. Massive mojo. Thing I don't care about. Oh, 2 items. I don't need that. And the final item is... Okay. But, listen, we'll just... Guys, we'll get the we'll get the Tiger Mount instead, okay? Look. Tiger Mount is cooler anyways, okay? Switch to the Fortitude Elixir. There we go. We got Tiger Mount, then we'll go for Fiery Warhorse and Karazhan, and then we'll double back and we'll go to Magister's Terrace to try to get the Hawk Strider. The Edge of Madness right over there. Dude, the Edge of Madness trinket you got as a rogue at level 60, Renataki's Charm of Trickery. Oh, that trinket's so good. So good. I'm looking forward to using Renataki's Charm of Trickery in my Classic Era raids on Monday. Played Season 1 yet in D4? Nope. I've not created a seasonal character. I don't really intend to either. Okay, what's the cooldown on the book right now? 7 minutes? Okay, we don't have to... I'm not going to use that right now, then. Well, we'll try again on the book for one of the other bosses. Like, it'll be ready by the time we get to... Fiery Warhorse.
Interrupt.
Alright, dealt too much damage to the ads. Gotta do more damage to the boss. Oh, I guess I should press evasion. See, the thing is, this boss is just too easy. Expose armor up. Slice and dice. Ghostly strike. Blade flurry. Look at this. I used to bother putting wound poison on my weapon so he would resurrect with half health. But I realized that that's just not necessary. It's just not an issue. Making the boss have half as much health, it's not even worth changing your poison. That's what I decided. If you're struggling with the boss, though, like you're not getting it down, maybe your gear's not as good as mine or whatever, absolutely put wound poison on your main hand instead of instant poison. Okay, Tiger boss prediction. Another, ooh, that's about the same believer doubter distribution. 16%. We had what, 17% on the Raptor? Let's see. Let's see who's the winner today. Oh, okay. Powerful mojo, massive mojo. Peacekeeper. Zulian. Girdle. Nope, nope, nope. That's not what we want. Unlucky. Tiger Mount, no. Tiger Mount, Fiery Warhorse. Alright, don't worry about the tiger mount, you guys. We'll just go get the warhorse. For sure. I went all in on Tiger. Don't worry, you'll probably have like 100, maybe 200 channel points by the time the Fiery Warhorse drops, and then you'll just be able to absorb all of the Doubter's channel points, right, Crit Cobain? I'm right behind you, and I finally geared my warrior to farm mounts. Wait. So are you stalking me? Now I'm worried. I didn't think there was anyone but trolls inside this raid instance with me. How you do Karazhan solo? Of the mount bosses, I'd say that one's the most difficult. It requires... Say you're gonna struggle if you don't use a specific talent specialization for it. But I quite like the talent specialization I've set up for soloing. 49 into combat, like this. Down to 4 points prey on the weak, we get unfair advantage. And then subtlety goes 22 points deep for preparation and hemorrhage. And then we have Glyph of Preparation, which allows us to double up, you know, use 2 Blade Flurries is why this is here. Evasion is an important one, and Fan of Knives is actually only good for Gar in Molten Core. It's not really used for the other things, but like, if I wanted to have a glyph specifically for these other bosses, I'd probably slap on a Hemorrhage glyph there. But using a specialized talent spec for soloing is very good. Like, when you build the talent spec with both defense and offense in mind, like for the specific content you're doing, it's way better than just taking like a standard rating spec in and trying to solo stuff with it. Like, I get so much avoidance out of my talents. You know, there's 6% parry I wouldn't have in the rating setup. Here's Repost that's going to slow the enemy's attacks and also deal extra damage. This we would get in the standard rating setup. But then Unfair Advantage, whenever I dodge, I get a free main hand attack. Yeah, that's not part of the rating build, and that's probably one of the best talents we're taking. Subtlety, we get like infinity free combo points from setup, which is insane. Ghostly Strike, more dodge chance. Very good. I mean, we have a lot of stuff that is very valuable while soloing that's worthless while raiding. But, I mean, yeah, for Fiery Warhorse and Karazhan, I mean, we basically just walk up and kill it. Yeah, I would say, I mean, I have a Death Knight that has, like, just shy of 4,200 gear score. It's, like, not even Phase 1 Bis. And that character can, like, very easily solo all of these things that I'm soloing on a rogue. Blood DK is definitely easy mode for soloing old content. And we're going to play the Blood DK at least a little bit today. Because the Blood DK has a binding of the Windseeker. Which means we have to continually farm... Let's see. Blood DK has the Gar binding, so we have to kill Geddon every week until we get a Thunder Fury. Oh, I should put the book on. Click the book macro. And have that ready. Can you get Thunder Fury on Death Knight? Yeah, absolutely you can. You can get it on any class that can equip. I think you can get it on literally any class, but I mean, you can't equip it unless your class can use a sword. But, you know, 4% drop off of Baron Geddon, 4% drop off of Gar. We're gonna run 3 different characters today that have, 1 binding already. So, like, we have 3 different 4% rolls to complete a Thunder Fury today, and then we have a 4th character that has 0 bindings. You know, we'll just hope to get a binding on that guy. I remember in like 2004 vanilla, the guild I was playing with, when Thunder Fury was, or when Molten Core was initially implemented into the game, the Thunder Fury questline was not complete. And, you know, the bindings of the Windseeker would drop off of Baron Geddon and Gar, and they had, like, classes listed on them. They said, like, Hunter, Paladin, Rogue, Warrior on the item. They're like, these classes. Turns out you could use it on any class, but whatever. But, like, before Blackwing Lair was even in the game, like, no one, or at least no one in my guild, knew what those items did. So we didn't even know, like, have any idea who to give it to, aside from just, like, the classes listed on the item name, on the item. So our first Thunder Fury went to Healing Paladin. Because they got both the bindings before anyone knew what Thunder Fury even was. And then we're basically like, well, we might as well complete, you know, when it was finally implemented, it's like, yeah, well, might as well complete the legendary sword. Okay, this one's gonna be problematic, I think. The skeleton might have some issues. I'm gonna attack the boss first, then summon the skeleton bro. Normally, that's not the way you want to do it. Actually, fuck that. We're gonna summon the skeleton first. We got book last night. Simon Eyes 2 has my first book. Okay. Here. Summon book. Oh, he's chilling. He's not running off like crazy. Okay, that's good. And he's hitting the boss. That's good. Blade Flurry's up. Evasion's up. Big Eviscerate. Repost. Re-up the Blade Flurry. Redo the evasion. Here's the merge. Got kind of low health here, honestly. A little bit of evasion is still up. Get the expose armor. Okay. 1 minute on my healing potion. Alright, let's keep it going. My skeleton's dead. Oh, I'm taking some damage here. Ghostly Strike. I need to get some lucky dodges. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We got it. Easy. Easy. Okay, let's see what the skeleton damage contribution was. Summoned skeleton dealt 2,900 damage. Absolutely massive. Huge. That's so much. Out of the total 473,000. Okay, but who thinks I'm about to loot a fiery warhorse? Whoopsies. Apparently not very many. Why does it... Oh, fucking shit, dude. I hate this. Sometimes I accidentally resize the window. Apparently 3 of you have contributed. Okay, now it's a little bit more balanced. Now there's a couple more points on this side. Alright. Closing it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End submissions. Let's loot this horse. Okay, Badge of Justice. Remember to loot your badges. Gloves of Dexterous Manipulation. Okay. 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 Let's just get the Swift White Hawkstrider instead. Okay, we'll go for a Swift White Hawkstrider. It'll be fine, you guys. It'll be fine. Just get the Swift White Hawkstrider. Come on, guys. You know, we'll definitely get that one. Swift White Hawkstrider. Okay, predictions up for the Hawkstrider. Let's go. Let's go. Also, the inventory's full. Get rid of some of this crap. Aquamarine, that actually, I think it sells for a lot. This can be disenchanted. This can be vendored. These can all go. Alright. Blasted Boy gets that. Simon Bank gets all of these. Oh, wait. Simon Bank can get some other stuff, too. Those. And these can go over here. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. On our way to the Blood Elf place. The island. Isle of Quel Danas. The Sunwell place. To Shatrith City. Isle of Quel Danas. Okay. There we go. I would actually really like to do a Sunwell run. With some level 80s. Bring my main in. You know, do Sunwell. Loot Thoradol. Get some more legendaries on my main. That would be nice. Alright, Heroic Magister's Terrace. Not too difficult to solo. Let's see. We're going to refresh the King's buff and the Agility buff. The rest of our buff durations look good. Switch back to our Life Ward Boot Blade. Stealth past these guys. Stealth past those guys also. And here we are. Shouldn't have spent 25 energy on kick. What a waste. These guys' spells barely even hurt me. Loot, 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 loot. We could potentially get a good bag item off of these guys. The Sun Touched Satchel, I think it's called. 20 slot bag. Just drops off of mobs in here. There we go. There we go. Okay. Good, good, good. Let's actually heal up. This boss, I like to kill him without using any cooldowns. Because I like to have all the cooldowns ready for the very next boss. But trying to kill this guy without any cooldowns sometimes is a little scary.
Waste my time.
Target change.
Knows no
He
bounds.
can hit me pretty hard. He's not doing that this time, but, you know, he can. Yeah, see, now he's actually hitting me.
Yes, I am a god.
Alright, all good, all good. Badge of Justice, Everlasting Pain, whatever. Heal up, go to the next boss. You do have to kill every boss in order in Heroic Magister's Terrace. You're not allowed to progress past each one until you kill it. So you can't just skip to the last boss that drops the mount. Really, truly unfortunate. These fishes, if you kill them, they give you a damage buff, but I don't mess with them on account of it's really obnoxious to try to kill them and then heal up and then engage the boss while you still have the damage buff because it only lasts like 20 seconds. Glyph, wait, is the chatbot not working? Why would it not be working? Huh. GLYPH? Yeah, okay, well, whatever. Yeah, okay, it worked now. You guys got the link to see my gear and my spec and my glyphs and all that. Vexalis time.
Collapse. Collapse.
There we go. And we just stay on boss now. Don't kill those. This one, like, it will kill you if you don't do it right or if you don't have cooldowns. It's a lot of damage going in and going out. Any more BT farming today? I was not planning on it. Did you get any loot yesterday, Danielle? Yes. Got a Leggings of the Broken Beast, in fact. Best in slot leg. Very cool. Oh, did not want to fight that guy. Alright, next boss is Priestess Delrissa. That's like the PvP fight. We're just gonna walk up and press Fan of Knives a bunch of times, and it'll be fine. Maybe we throw a kick to interrupt a heal or something, but that's pretty much it. Sunblade Sentinel. Yep. Wait, we're kind of taking a lot of damage. Why are we taking so much damage? That's never happened before, you guys. Guys, that's never happened before. I don't know what went wrong. Okay. This is literally the easiest boss in this whole dungeon. That doesn't look, I don't normally have performance issues like that, okay? Trust me, that doesn't normally happen. Al Crunch says, what would Simon do if he had 213 expertise? I'd probably just chill with 213 expertise. The expertise got changed with Phase 3. It no longer rounds down to the nearest full point increment. So, if you're at 213, you have like, I don't know, 6.47% reduced parry chance or something like that. I mean, you're like basically there. And this character is like what, a little bit over cap by like 2 points or 1 point. Okay. Look, the last one was an anomaly. We're just gonna go back in and do it right this time. Don't worry about it. What the? Oh, shit. Okay, well, now that I aggroed one, I'm committed to hitting a vanish. I might as well run farther. Okay, there we go. We're fine. Okay, we're almost back to where we were. Rocket boot. And by rocket boot, I mean nitro boost. Could equip rocket boots extreme, but I'm close enough to the boss that I'm not going to use this before we actually engage the boss. Okay, let me just unequip it. Go back to my regular boot. Immune to distract? Are you serious right now? Okay, we're gonna do the exact same thing again. And not improvise or change my strategy at all. Okay? Maybe I'll press evasion. Because I'm scared now.
Interrupt.
See, like, I didn't even need to press this evasion. Like I said, you guys, easy boss. Never die to this boss. Commendation of Kael'thas. Super duper. How much is this vendor for? 7 gold. Love to see it. Okay, heal up a little bit. This pack, it's a couple of elites. They can hurt you a little bit. Position. Okay. Dispatched my enemies.
Don't look so smug.
Equip the book.
I know what you're
Definitely equipping the book. We're gonna summon the book, skeleton, and it's gonna be good. He's gonna help us defeat Kael'thas. Okay?
blind, half night elf mongrel.
15 seconds on the book.
Oh no. He was merely an instrument.
Merely an instrument. Stepping stone to a much larger plan. Is all led to this.
And this time,
Can you buff the skeleton? I tried doing it with Drums of Kings. Oh yeah, I should actually try it with a scroll. Drums of Kings didn't work. Drums of the Wild didn't work, but maybe a targeted scroll will work. Boom. Scroll works.
Kill ads.
Fuck.
I'll turn your world upside down.
Okay, we gotta go over this way. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling.
Master,
It's probably not a good rupture.
my demise.
Alright, he's dead. He's dead. He did a bunch of fire damage to us, and it was a little bit scary, but our agility scroll buffed skeleton paved the way. How much damage? I think the skeleton got killed by the fire damage. Summoned skeleton. No, maybe it didn't. It did 3.6 thousand damage to Kael'thas Sunstrider. Hell yeah. That's very powerful. Okay, prediction. Swift White Hawkstrider. Anyone else want to get in on this action? We got 7% believers, 93% doubters. Oh, okay, okay. One more believer. Oh, couple more. Okay, okay, okay. Closing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End submission. Looting mount. Right here it is, you guys. Here's the mount right here. Schematic healing potion injector. Badge of Justice. Silver Moon retain cudgel of consecration. Primal Nether shoulder pads. Why the loot window? There was supposed to... I don't understand. There was supposed to be another page of the loot window where it had the Swift White Hawkstrider. Game must have been bugged. That's weird. I'll submit a ticket. Okay, how's my Hearthstone cooldown? 14 minutes? We have to figure out how to get to Molten Core now from here. Okay, vendor some stuff.
Your gold is welcome here.
Yep, rather have some gold. There we go.
Farewell.
Okay, okay, okay. Do the daily to port back to Shatrith. I think it's read the portals. I think I'm just gonna take a Flight Master to Ironforge. Can I take a Flight Master to Thorium Point? Yeah, how about it? I think you don't have to fly the entire way and it just like zips you to the other end. I think I've seen that happen before. Wonder if it only happens if you go directly to a main city. Wonder if I screwed myself by going to Thorium Point. Well, whatever. Thorium Point for Molten Core. That's our next objective. This character has left half, so we need Gar binding. Just putting up the prediction right now. Gar binding is what we're looking for. It's a big-ass Dragonhawk. Long ride ahead? Hopefully not. Yeah, I probably screwed myself. Only does the port to Ironforge or Stormwind? Yeah, I was thinking about that. And I was like, surely if Ironforge is along the route, it would teleport you also. So I just clicked Thorium Point instead. Like, I could have clicked Ironforge to get the teleport and then clicked to Thorium Point if I was sure that's how it would work. But we seem to have made a miscalculation here. I hope you guys like the look of a Dragonhawk. Because we've got that for, I don't know, 5... That's a lot of minutes. Oh, land at ZA. Okay, yeah, we could try that. We could click land at the next spot and then, try to go just directly to Ironforge. See if that works. Or we could log into a different character and do a binding run on that character while we wait for the Hearthstone cooldown on this character. Poor Watha. Wait, is... Ghostlands. Is Zolaman even on my route? I said land at the next available flight master. I don't know if Zolaman is technically even on this route. Like, sometimes it just, like, flies past some flight points without connecting to the flight point. We'll see. In the meantime, we can just check out all this sweet stuff I've got. Leggings of the Broken Beast. It's a 245 tier shoulder. Not the greatest. This really, this could be Intruders and it would be better. If this was shoulder pads of the Intruder, it would be better for sure. A Pendulum, Drape, Embrace, Bracers of Swift Death right here. Not bad. Masticator. The Masticator's my life ward weapon, so it's whatever. Kind of low quality item. Whirlers. Runestone, Dark Matter, Planeswalker Signet, Brand Signet Ring. The boot is probably one of my weakest pieces right now. Like, that can be a really big upgrade going up to, like, Treads of the Ice Walker. That would be good. Oh my god, Zolaman isn't on the route. Oh, we're effed. It's gonna go through here, and then it's gonna go... I mean, it's still got this selected. Is it gonna land at, like, Light's Hope Chapel, perhaps? Like, over here? Where are we going? Oh, no, we're turning away from Light... No, now we're turning towards Light's Hope Chapel. Okay. Okay, maybe we're gonna land at Light's Hope Chapel. This was a mistake, you guys. It's all because I missequenced it at the start, okay? Like, at the start, I was supposed to go to Magister's Terrace first, then Hearthstone out of there, then go to ZG, then go to Karazhan, and then by the end of Karazhan, I'd have my Hearthstone ready again. But I accidentally went to ZG first, which was, that screwed everything up, you guys. Okay, instead of flying for 7 more minutes, I'm going to go and execute this strategy, where we mail all the stuff to a different character and just do a Molten Core run on the other character. That's the new plan. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and the agility scrolls. Okay, perfect. Simon 3 is my only character that has 0 bindings. And by only character, I mean only character that I care about that has 0 bindings, okay? The prediction is up for Gar binding, so yeah, we'll just do Gar first, but it'll be on Simon 3. That's fine. Windy, what's up? How's life? Look, you're about to witness a legendary event, okay, Windy? We're gonna do a Molten Core, and we're gonna get 2 bindings in the same run. Okay? Like, that's just what's about to happen, okay? And then we're gonna log on each of my other 3 characters that have 1 binding each, and we're gonna complete a Thunder Fury on each of those characters too. We're literally gonna get 5 bindings today and be done with Thunder Fury farming forever. Okay? And if it doesn't happen, it's because you guys didn't believe hard enough, okay? It's like when Goku fights against Cell and needs all of his friends to believe him and give them his power so that he can defeat Cell. And it's like, I just need you guys to all believe that the bindings are going to drop so that they actually drop. That's 100% how it works, okay? Just trust. Currently, we have, let's see. Let's see what the trust meter is at right now. Approximately 0%. Okay, now it's up to 5% trust. That's better than 0%. But, look. Okay, I'm liking this a little more. 9%. Let's see, on this character, we do have a Life Ward dragon on this character, so that's good. We have a Life Ward Golem Shard sticker. Don't need to change up anything else, I don't think. Conquerors. Fang. Yep, okay, this is all good. All good. Save to 10 player ONYXIA on this guy already. This character, unfortunately, does not have an ONYXIA book yet. So we're going to try to solve that later today. After we get our Thunder Fury on this character, we're going to go do 25-man ONYXIA with book reserved and get the book. Easy peasy. That's the plan. Oh shit. Shaman just running around. Out in the wild. The wilds of Searing Gorge. This character is pretty good. I think both of my alts at this point are pretty similar in their gear level. For a while, this one was like the definitely better geared alt. But now it's kind of whatever. I mean, the Simon 2 just picked up a Broken Beast legging, Heroic Broken Beast legging this week. So that was a big, big bump for Simon 2. All right, we gotta change to the soloing spec. Activate spec. That's good. And we go here, and then we go here. Easy peasy. Go through there.
The eternal sun guides us. Shorelaran.
We're in. Okay, time to buff. Instant poison. Deadly poison. Kings, agility, wild, fortitude, more agility, more fortitude, agility food. We use all those agility buffs because the agility buffs are both offensive and defensive. They're helping give us a dodge chance, basically. You know, the raw, if you get raw attack power buffs, which is what you usually use in raiding, you know, generally 2 attack power is going to be just like a teeny tiny bit better than 1 agility. And like when you do a bunch of agility, you also might run into more crit cap issues, so you generally avoid that. But like in raiding, you don't care about the dodge chance typically. You don't usually put a high value on the dodge chance of agility. So that's why you have attack power. And that's why, because we do absolutely care about the dodge chance, we pick up the agility here. Agility buffs and stuff. If I really wanted to tweak the gear and the character just to be totally set up for soloing, I would change out all of the attack power gems for agility gems. And I'd see a small decrease in my raid performance, and I'd have like an extra 10% dodge or something. I mean, think about it. You have 1, 2, 3 and a half, 4, 5, 5 and a half, 6, 6 and a half. This usually has a socket, so we'll say 7 and a half, 8 and a half, 9 and a half, 10, 12, 13, 13 and a half, 16 and a half, 17 and a half, so that's 175 times 2 is 350. 350 additional agility. That's a lot of dodge. You lose some attack power, but you gain a lot of dodge, adding in that agility. And then that'd be like, it's what, like 80 agility to 1 crit, so that'd be like a little over 4, not quite 5 percent critical strike chance. All right, here we go. We're in the spot. It's time for Gar. The main reason, I'd say, like, the agility is actually, like, pretty good, and the DPS difference is usually marginal in a raiding setup, but the problem with slamming all that agility into your gear is you end up, in most gear sets, you're going to end up having issues with the crit cap. So that's mostly why I'm not using agility in my raid setups. Okay, but that's not what we're here to do today. What we're here to do today is acquire Thunder Fury. Back-to-back bindings. Let's go. Oh, he's eaten some of my buffs. I need to redo that one. Alright, finish off the Fire Sworns. They're dead. Okay, just me and Gar now. He took away my kings, so redo that. Hit my Repost and my Ghostly Strike whenever I can. Those are important. Kings got eaten again. Refresh. Good, good, good. Repost again. Put the Rupture up. How we doing? He hasn't eaten my agility buff yet. I have 12 seconds to make it to the potion. If we make it to the potion without dying, we're probably good here, but we are kind of close. 5 seconds on the potion. I think we're going to be good. Yeah, we got the potion. Now we're definitely good here. Slicey dice. All right, who's believing? Who's believing in the binding? 10% of you? That's acceptable. 10%? That's better than usual. Oh, wait, now it's up to 15? Okay. Okay, is that all? Is that all? Okay, ending submission. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Core of Earth, Essence of Earth, Deep Rock Salt. I'll take it. Lava Core, Circlet of Prophecy, Cenarian Helm. It wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be. 15% belief, just not enough. Just not enough believing. I appreciate all the believers who tried to create the tried to create the binding in game by believing, but the efforts were in vain. Unfortunately, there were too many doubters. The doubters were too strong. Let's see, we need this buff again, and we need this buff again. Okay, there we go. Okay, we go for a get in next. This guy is not really supposed to be able to hurt me, but he is actually hurting me a little bit. Maximum health reduced by 35%. I don't like the sound of that. No loot. Alright, we eat food. Go. Prediction will get in binding drop. Okay, prediction's up for get in binding. We gotta kill this lava surger, then we can go and kill Baron Geddon. I am Loops asks, can you roll in game 1 to 10? No. I'm physically incapable of doing that. Okay, where are you at, Baron Geddon? It's just like chilling way over there. Baron Geddon's one of those like weird jogger people. They like go out and jog all the time. He's just like constantly jogging. It's like, what's with those people? Just settle down. Can you just like chill out ever? No. Baron Geddon and all the joggers cannot chill out literally ever. There we go. Do my potion before combat. Literally so much energy. We can't even spend it all.
Run out.
That was a pretty early Inferno, I think.
Run out.
Faint to reduce the damage from Living Bomb. It's fine. Now he's doing Inferno, so we get the hell out of there. We're good.
Run out.
Another Faint. Alright, we're starting to take damage, so we do our next Fire Potion.
Run out.
Faint on the boss. We're gonna get hit by... Oh, no, we didn't get... Okay, that's good. Expose armor. Faint. Ghostly strike. Try to get a rupture applied here. We can. It's nice. Good, good, good.
Run out.
Boot away. Bandage. Always doing Ghostly Strike whenever I can. Dodge chance is pretty nice.
Run out.
We got Faint active. I think it's in time. Yeah, okay. That was a critical strike, but it only dealt 1.8 thousand, so yeah, Faint covered that. There we go. Okay, Baron-Geddon. Baron-Geddon binding. What do you guys think? If you didn't lose all your points on the last one, what do you think about this one? 14. We still have 14% believers. Hell yeah. I'll take it. Essence of Fire, Heart of Fire, Elemental Fire. Wait, my inventory's full. Shit. That sucks. That sucks. The Elemental Fires actually suck also. So I'm just gonna not loot those. I need room in my inventory so that I can loot the Binding of the Windseeker, obviously. Let's see. We can delete this also. Fiery Core Fellcloth. Oh, but that's... Bro, dude. Shit, dude. That's the wrong item. We were trying to get Bindings of the Windseeker, you know? Like, Bindings of the Windseeker is what we really wanted. Unfortunate. Now we just have to go back to Simon 2, okay? It's fine. We just mail all the stuff back to Simon 2. It'll be fine. Simon 2. Wait, no, it's Simonize 2. Okay, there we go. Mail the consumables back, and everything will be fine. This one, and this one, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and we also need the agility scrolls. Good. 10 items. That's what we want. Get the hell out of here. Stupid instance anyways. This prediction says... What? The first one said Gar binding. No, I think I did the... Look, it says Geddon binding. That was right. We did Gar first, then we did Geddon. I think I got the predictions named correctly. How much gold does he drop? 0, actually. Cenarian, Spalders, Core Fellcloth. I think I can sell that for like 15 gold. Circlet of Prophecy. Cenarian Helm, Flame Guard Gauntlets. Okay, close enough. Simonize 2 in Eastern Plaguelands. No longer cursed with the need to fly all the way south on a griffin, because now we can just Hearthstone. Wait. Now we can just Hearthstone. There we go. And this character needs Geddon binding. Or no, Gar binding. This one needs Gar binding. Okay, there we go. Need more of the... Yeah, the enchant formulas are actually valuable. Basically every other formula or pattern is worthless, but the enchant ones are quite good. I mean, like, over 1,000 gold, the last one I sold. Man, I'm so happy we finally got a skeleton book. I've been doing ONYXIA so many goddamn times. I'm so happy. So happy. Because, like, now I have to do ONYXIA 2 less times each week. You know? Because, like, I have to do ONYXIA on all my characters until, and, like, get people to do it until I get all these ONYXIA books. Oh. Okay, to Thorium Point. Since we already have the left binding, all we have to do is go in there, kill Gar, loot the other binding, and then go to Silithus to do our quest. Actually, I think you can do the quest once you have 1 binding. Not sure. I think you can start the quest once you have 1 binding, but then you gotta, like, kill the Fire Lord, Ragnaros, and do the other bullshit. But, look. I cannot be bothered to go all the way to Silithus on each of my characters until they actually have both bindings. Okay, Silithus is really far away. Okay, this music is weird now. What is it? Pokemon Battle Music Modern? Super Mario Mix instead. Do 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 do. Still no mounts on this character. Big Sag on that one. We'll get a mount eventually, you guys. Mount that doesn't completely suck. We could go to Baron Rivendare. We haven't done Stratholme runs in a very long time. I've got the Baron Rivendare mount on my main, but none of my alts. My main had it in TBC when it was a 1 in 5,000. Obviously, I've got to tell you guys that. Flex a little bit. I know, it's just not even cool anymore. That's so true, O-Raim. You can't believe... You can't believe it, huh? Well... Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. We're gonna check the tapes. Let's see. YouTube channel, your videos. Because it's even better than you think. Let's see. I gotta scroll back a little ways back into the TBC era videos. Let's see. Oh yeah, the video titled Luckiest Week Ever. You can see 1 year ago, February 16th, 2022. Wait.
We've got layoffs from
What the
CD Projekt
frick?
Red.
Okay, I pressed the wrong button and switched to a Bellular video.
Eviscerate.
Got it. Whoa. He's out of the trap. Now he's dead. This is what
There we
happened
go.
first.
Okay, so as a like umbrella explanation, a lot of the
Getting a
things
bunch
I'm
of
doing are
questions
not
during,
to optimize my individual
whatever.
damage output. They're trying to focus on making sure we kill the
Wait
boss.
for it. Wait for
There's
it.
a couple decisions
He's
that
got
are
a
like
long RP
not
before he dies.
exactly individual parse optimized. Oh shit!
Which one is it? Which one is it? Which one is it?
Oh, it's off, man! Ooh!
That was good. Okay, so that happened
yes.
on Thursday.
That's
And then the very next day in Stratham, this happens. Oh, that hat is right over here. See? I had the good sense. I was doing this off stream, just doing some runs, whatever, but I had the good sense to turn the recording on just before the boss died. I would always
You did
just
it,
turn the
boys.
recording on a little for just a second before the boss died. Hell yeah. That's this video. Okay. Proof. Okay. Back to the main action here. Wasn't the drop rate much lower in TBC for you're damn right it was. It was 1 in 5,000. Currently, oh, what the fuck? Didn't think that guy would aggro. Currently, the drop rate is 1 in 100. So those, you know, are very different odds. Like, a lot different. Not close. We're coming through. This is it. This is the day we win. Where we finally complete Thunder Fury. Stupid. I don't want to kill that guy. Just walk away. Walk away and no one gets hurt. You too, buddy. I don't want to start shit. We don't have to. Yeah, damn right you're walking away. Okay. Here's the spot. Instant poison. We got just a little bit of time left on these, so we should refresh them. Okay, then we can, indestructible potion. Thrown weapon. Ghostly Strike, Slice and Dice, switch to Gar, build some combo points, use my repost, Adrenaline Rush, Blade Flurry, full duration Expose Armor, re-up my Slice and Dice, put one more combo point back on Gar, keep doing Fan of Knives, hit my Preparation, pool up some energy now, our Blade Flurry faded, hit Blade Flurry, then dump a bunch of Fan of Knives with that pool of energy. Refresh Slice and Dice. Put another combo point into Gar. Expose Armor refresh. More Fan of Knives. One more Fan of Knives. Repost. Finish off these Fire Sworns. Do another Ghostly Strike. Oh, I never... Fuck. Forgot to use the second evasion. We're really low on health now. That's a big oopsie. The evasions are way better to be used when there's a bunch of fire sworns around, because you're just getting attacked more. That's a big enough mistake. We might not make it through this one. Because now my Prey on the Weak talent is turned off, because I'm lower health as a percentage than the boss. No, we're turning it around a little bit. Turning it around a little bit. No, we're taking some hits now. We were almost back. Ghostly Strike. Dodge some more. Please, dodge more. Rupture again. Oh, we just got crit. Expose armor. 12 seconds to potion. 12 seconds to potion. Repost again. Come on. Come on. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Potion, 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 potion. We got the potion. That was close. That was a close one. We still might die. Oh god. He can kill us with any... He can crit us for like 2,000 damage at a time. So at the end there where we had 1,300 health, we could have been dead on any one of his attacks. Also, I just completely forgot to refresh any of my buffs. I got distracted by the evasion mistake. And then I didn't pay attention to refreshing any of my buffs. He dispels your magical buffs. So he eats up my King's buff, my Drums of the Wild buff, and my Agility Scroll buff. But you know what? Oh well. Okay. What's the believers versus doubters situation looking like? About 10% to 90%? I mean, imagine if you were a doubter and you were like, nah, man. I'm not going to be a believer when Simon Eyes gets his very first Thunder Fury live on stream. Imagine, dude. That'd be yikes. Okay. Let's check it out. Core of Earth, Essence of Earth, Deep Rock Salt. We got plenty of inventory room this time. Lava Core, Circlet of Prophecy, Lawbringer Helm, and Lawbringer Helm, and okay, but I meant I was gonna get, but what I was talking about really was getting Thunder Fury on one of the other characters, not this character. Like I thought that was implied. I thought that was obvious. Like we were gonna get it on my main today. Duh. Okay, send this over. Drum. Scroll. Where's the other stuff? Scroll. There's like way more items. Here, this, and this. There's one more item here. Blackened Dragon Fin? No, we're sending that already. What else needs to get sent? Indestructibles? Oh, healing. Runic healing potion. There we go. Okay. Will Gar binding drop? No. That's a no. Let's see. Which one does my main have? I think my main has to kill Gar also. So that's another Gar prediction. Yeah, we got left half right here. Okay. This character, I have to redo the talents. So we have to take a little bit of an extra detour. I've tried going in here, even though this character has a bunch of gear. I've tried going in there to fight Gar with just like Blade Flurry Assassination build, and shit, it does not go well. Let me tell you what, that's not a good plan. You're gonna get fucking destroyed if you try to do that. So we respec and reglyph for one boss each week. That's how it goes. Let's see, we've got Blade Flurry Assassination learned currently, so we reset that. Go here, 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 there, this, some of these, one of those, some of that. Then, 1, 2, Vitality, 5 here, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Subtlety, Camouflage, Feint of, Sleight of Hand, this thing, that thing, Setup, Preparation, Hemorrhage. Learn. Learn those talents, hell yeah. Okay, then we go here, sub-solo spec, ignore macros. Good, now the key bindings are correct. And we just got to get a couple of glyphs, no problem. Do I have the glyphs already? Evasion, we need evasion, preparation, and fan of knives are what we need here. Might be useful to get a health stone from a warlock. Yeah, it would be useful, but that's way too much work. That would definitely be good. However, I'm not gonna do that. Just mostly because like I know I can do it without that, and I don't feel like doing much work. What door? What the fuck? Why it's. Why is Thor inviting me? Let's see what's going on here. Evasion glyph. We're just doing some shopping right now. Evasion, preparation, fan of knives. Never mind. We already have some fan of knives glyphs. What's he trying to do? Is he trying to like? Oh, I think he was trying to get teleported or something? I don't know. Whatever. Wait, he's trading me a health stone. Okay. Okay, well, when literally your teammates walk up to you, health stone you, soul stone you, without you even asking, then that definitely reduces the workload for the amount of effort I have to exert to achieve those things. Oh, and he's also trying to flex his ZG Raptor on us. Okay. Okay, how many mounts? How many cool mounts? I mean, I don't have that mount, but character, pet, mount, Warbear. You got Warbear on that? Oh wait, he's gone. Before I could even try to flex my... He's literally offline before I can try to flex my mount collection on him. Oh my god, and the soul stone's gone. Mim's Head, Proto Drake, Raven Lord, Red Battle Tank, Death Charger, Rusted Proto Drake, Alliance Steed, Hawk Strider. We got some good ones on this character. Wait, I still have the health stone, but yeah, the soul stone is gone. Okay, we need whatever our life ward weapons are. Masticator and boot blade. Okay. There we go. On our way to Gar. You see this right here? This is the left half of Thundaron's Eternal Prison. If you use that health stone, you owe Thor at least 100 gold. I would sooner die. I would sooner die than become indebted to Thor for 100 gold over a health stone. It's the principle of the thing. Okay? Think about it. It makes sense if you don't think about it very much, okay? That's our goal, right? Right there. Black Rock Mountain. Alright, which of our many mounts should I mount? Let's try this one. Actually, I'm not farming the ZG mounts every week on my main. I feel like maybe I should. Like, I mean, Anzu's really cool, but if we had Raptor and Tiger too, that could be nice. I'm only farming them on Simonize 2 right now, because Simonize 2 doesn't really have any cool mounts, right? Like, this character already has cool mounts, so it's, like, less of a thing to, like, get more cool mounts. But I've already got ZG Raptor on Simon 3 and Fiery Warhorse on Simon 3. So I'm pretty much, I got good mounts on that guy. So that's another one where I'm just like not farming more mounts on him. This one I like, because it's so large. And it just looks kind of funny. Alright, very obviously, I mean, I think this goes without saying, I care more about getting Thunder Fury on this character than I care about getting it on any of the other characters I have, okay? Like, this is the most important one. Convert to raid. Sure. If Thor's just going to be offline in my raid group, I'm just going to let that happen. Alright, get rid of this, get rid of this. We don't need to get rid of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Secure this food buff. There it is. Instant poison main hand. Deadly poison offhand. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I think I'm in the lava. Nope, nope, I'm good, I'm good. I bumped against the wall and moved to the left a little bit. I thought for sure I was falling in the lava. Look at this tabard, is totally sick. Tabard of the Protector. You can right-click it and do a awesome flex emote. That's why it's the best tabard. Alright, in and out through there. Gonna go this way on account of the dog is over there. Should be able to go between these two mobs without needing to stealth. Just cut it right in the middle. Yep, there we go, we're good. Then this way. And let's go... Yeah, we can just kind of go this direction. We'll come in from the left. Okay. Okay. The prediction is up for the Gar binding. Like most binding predictions, it's fairly slanted towards doubt. Just a little bit slanted. I'm trying to find the spot. This is the spot. Okay. Equip a thrown weapon so I don't have to rebind shoot. Oh, whoa, oh, I drank the wrong... I misclicked the wrong potion. That's probably fine. This character, being as geared as it is, we're usually pretty much okay. Pull up some energy. Blade Flurry. Fan of Knives. Fan of Knives. We up Slice and Dice. Check my buffs. We need a new Kings. All of our other ones are still good. Use my other evasion. Gotta finish off these Fire Sworns. Now it's me and Gar. Good, good, good. Do this. Need another Kings. It's fine. A little Eviscerate, I guess. Ghostly Strike whenever it's available. I just took my Kings again. Dude, he really likes taking my Kings buff. My Agility buff and my Mark of the Wild, they're still there. Oh, that should not have been an Eviscerate. That should have been an Expose Armor. Okay, that's it. This is it. 20% believers. That's pretty nice. I'm gonna take that. I'll take 20%. Fucking mouse. Why does it has a problem going back onto the other monitor? Shit. That's so stupid. Okay, whatever. Wait, it's on group loot? I didn't get to milk it for... Oh my god. This is why I never join groups. Ever. For anything. Okay, there's no binding. Yikes. I was gonna, like, milk it for additional suspense. Okay, no binding today, but we've got one more chance. One more opportunity. Are you gonna capture it? Or let it slip? Have you gotten Elementium ore already? No. This is our last chance. This guy is the last chance. One shot, one opportunity to seize everything we ever wanted. We're gonna capture it. We're not gonna let it slip. This character's knees, probably pretty weak. I mean, he's like, look at the weight distribution of the characters. Knees weak. His arms, very obviously heavy. I mean, they're incredibly large. Knees weak, arms are heavy. Doesn't really look like he takes good care of himself. Doesn't really wear a sweater. I mean, doesn't wear a sweater, but there's definitely vomit on his chest plate already from just, like, being gross in general. You know, it's a death knight after all. Do you think it's worth changing from leatherworking to tailoring? I don't know. I mean, do whatever you want with professions. Most of them don't really matter. And what's worth it to... I can't tell you what's worth it to you or not. I've got my main as leatherworking engineering, and then I got my alts as tailoring engineering.
See you soon.
Okay, this character has Gar binding. This is actually my only Gar binding. So we're gonna go for Geddon binding on this guy. Get in binding prediction is up. Okay. And on this character, I've just been collecting all of my loot instead of vendoring it every week, just because I think it looks kind of funny. We have 4 Seal of the Archmagus, drops like almost every week, 4 Fellheart Shoulders, 3 Lawbringer Shoulders. I used to be vendoring this stuff all the time, so this isn't like all the loot from every kill ever. Basically just all the loot from once I decided to start keeping it. This character is a Death Knight. You may have noticed it's a little bit different than the other characters. And I got 52 points Blood. What is this? 9 points Frost. 10 points Unholy. You know, we're going for the dodge talents. Got some strength right here. This one's alright, I guess. Frost gives us the one that slows additional slowing of the attack speed, and then we got armor right here. This one's kind of a whatever point. And then in Blood, we got Blade Barrier, more damage reduction. We got some offense stuff. We got Rune Tap for healing. We got Mark of Blood for healing. We've got improved Blood Presence for healing. Yeah, very good. Blood Worms for healing. Improved Death Strike. Increase the damage of your Death Strike by 30. Increases critical strike chance by 6%. Increases the healing granted by 50%. That's a big talent right there. That is a very big talent when you're trying to heal yourself with Death Strike all the time. The way you talk about Death Knight class, it's like they disgust you. Well, it's because of the, look, you don't even need to, level up to max up. You start at level 55. It's basically cheating. Just starting at level 55, it's just it's the cheater class, okay? It's bro, can't you just level up like a normal person? Death Knights can't. They can't handle that.
Our enemies will fall. Remember the sun well.
Alright, we're in. Caribou. There we go. Soon you'll be farming Shadowmourne on your DK. Doubt. I'm a one, I'm not, the two-handed weapon is only for soloing stuff. Well, when I raid with this character, I'm a dual-wield player. Okay, we don't need any stinking two-handed axe bullshit, okay? You have Unholy set up. My other talent build is just Frost. Because it's way easier to play than Unholy. I spec'd Unholy one time, and then I went to a target dummy to try to summon my gargoyle and do shit and play, practice the spec, and I was like, wait, I hate this. And then I just respec to Ice Frost and pressed more obliterates. Yeah, dude, it was great. Look I've got, what are my Frost weapons? Torment of the Banished, pretty good weapon. I got Hailstorm, I got Titan Steel Bone Crusher. Oh, I've got Silent Crusader. Yeah, see, look, I got some good Frost weapons. If it was still Phase 1, they would be considered good. Frost is basically a grief, says you. Wait, we're not going to Gar, we're going to Geddon. This way. Look, when you press obliterate, and it says 10,000 on your screen twice, that's pretty nice. It's a pretty good feeling when both of your, you know, obliterates critical strike for over 10,000 damage. When are you gonna level and gear a warrior on Classic Era? Look, we'll do the Classic Era raids on Monday, and then I'll reevaluate my position on how cringe warriors are in Classic Era. Okay? Alright, take this guy out. Yeah, I heard that, I heard Unholy DPS peaked, and it's basically over. Like, they're not gonna get substantially stronger in Ice Crown on account of, like, their tier 9 bonus is giga powerful, and, like, carries a lot of, their performance. So, like, when you go up to tier 9, it's, like, less of a upgrade. That's what I heard. Here it is. Baron Geddon. Alright, here's the kill spot. Good, pretty good, Dancing Rune Weapon there. I used my, Empower Rune Weapon in combination with the Dancing Rune Weapon to do a bunch of damage. While in Frost... And by a bunch... Oh my god, this is gonna take for fucking ever. Bro, I need to get some... I actually need to get some better gear on this character. I think I've got to go craft a bunch of bullshit. Like, there's a whole bunch of crafted and BOE upgrades I can get. The fact that this takes over 2 minutes each week to kill Baron Geddon, just literally in combat with Baron Geddon over 2 minutes, it's a fucking travesty. And it's a problem that simply, it needs to be addressed. Don't let diseases fall off. Don't worry. We'll still kill the boss even if I let diseases fall off like 5 times. It's, look, it's possible to fail, but difficult. Basically, the way I die to this boss is if I get a increased fire damage taken debuff from one of the ancient core hounds, don't realize it, and then engage the boss while I still have that debuff. This is a DK stream now? No, it's just it's a Thunder Fury stream now. You're not paying attention to the important things, okay? The important thing is how we're about to get Thunder Fury and XAOC. I see you, wait, you've already identified that. I see you're already believing that the binding is gonna drop. So good on you for being a team player and believing and supporting Team Simon. Team Simon actually gets a Thunder Fury this week. We both know you're never getting Thunder Fury. Wait, so you're saying you're just putting your points onto belief for no good reason? You know it's not gonna happen, yet you're still believing? That's kind of weird.
Run out.
Oh, new Dancing Rune Weapon. That ability just came off cooldown. Summon Ghoul, Death Pact.
Run out.
There we go. Okay, okay. There we go. Glove activation again. Okay. Okay. Heal myself with this. And do that. And okay, okay, this is it. This is it. Can you tell me why you have the abilities bound, but you still click them? I don't know where H or B or C, E are on the keyboard, so I had to click those. I'm gonna, you know, I don't like to toot my own horn, but we are about to, you know, Horn of Winter, about to get a Thunder Fury here, so figured it was appropriate. Okay, this is it. 11% believers, 89% doubters. This is it. This is the binding right here. Right here. This is the Thunder Fury. Wait, hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta get my medicine. Ooh, okay, yeah, this is gonna be the Thunder Fury. Oh, that's good. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be the Thunder Fury. Okay, trust me, guys. Trust me, guys. This is the Thunder Fury right here. Essence of Fire, Heart of Fire, Elemental Fire, Fiery Core, Burning Pitch, Arcanist Mantle, and the bindings of... Bro, dude. This stuff's a ripoff. I gotta stop buying it. I gotta stop. Like, it's not... What the fuck? Dude, he only dropped 2 epics. I thought he was supposed to drop 3. Oh my god, we're getting fucking scammed. Okay, what we need to do now is, does this get me kicked out of the dungeon? Should I die to get kicked out of the dungeon? How can I get kicked out of the dungeon? I'm gonna choose outcome, no on that get in binding. I want to get kicked out of the dungeon so I don't have to run all the way back next week. Use the macro to get... Yeah, I did it. It doesn't do that. Unless there's a different one. Ghetto Hearth puts you in... Invite someone to and make them lead, then leave raid. Surely this will work. Just invite someone who does more damage than you. An Affliction Warlock. They're always willing to help out the little guy, you know? If I log out and then I stay logged out until next week, when I log in, I'll be at my Hearthstone location. That's basically what I've done for a long time. And I end up back in Dalaran. That's not gonna work. But this should work. Teleported to nearest graveyard. And then when we do it again next week, when we'll get Thunder Fury next week, for sure, you guys. We do that again next week, we'll, it'll be good. You know, we'll be closer to a Molten Core, so it'll take less time. That's efficiency right there. Teleported to nearest graveyard in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Not bad. Wait, Thorium Point. How much closer am I really? I mean, not very much, I would say. Oh well, whatever. Maybe we don't bother with that again in the future. That was a lot of trouble to get not that much closer to Molten Core for the next time. Okay. It's lunchtime for me. Okay, so I'm gonna make some peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. So I will be right back. I'm gonna go get the peanut butter and jelly sandwich stuff. I'm gonna put on a YouTube video for you guys. Will you guys be okay if I leave you with a YouTube video for just a couple of minutes? We can do, what's a good one? Essential Rogue Tips. It's only 7 minutes long. YouTube videos, there we go. Music's back. Okay. Looking for more ONYXIA. Yeah, that's what we're gonna get into. Belly... Shoot, I think Bellicity wanted to come on their Death Knight. Oh, shit. Wait, is this the guy that was just in chat a moment ago? Dan Dween, Dan Droid, who said he just got the ashes? Oh, that's very cool. Look at that. He says, yes, that's me. Oh, very cool. Okay. Salute. It's got one glaive, too. Kind of awkward it's not two glaives, though. Big pog damage. Are you doing Tempest Keep? We're going to do ONYXIA's first, then we'll do Tempest Keep. Morcaic coming in with a tier 1. Thank you very much. Thank you for 9 months of support. GDKP for mount or hard reserve? No, the mount's just going to be open roll in the Tempest Keep group. Okay. $25-man difficulty, raid difficulty, 25 player. Good, good, good. Okay, that's what we want. Gotta go here. Raids. ONYXIA's lair. Looking for more ONYXIA 25. Need all. Wait, hold on. What's your race? Human. Okay, we got tanking covered. Here we go. Convert to raid. Then we go here. ONYXIA's lair. Need DPS plus healers. Cornerstone Grimoire. Hard reserved. All other items. MS over OS rolls. PST. Okay, copy that. List group. Now we can post in Yell chat and in looking for group chat. There we go. All right, we got invite, warrior, siphon, LOL, okay, whatever. Invite. Okay, forming this up. We, the last 2 weeks we did these, we did them with 20 people. The first time we did them with 20 people, it was fine. It was all good, whatever. The second week, last week, when we did them with 20 people, it was not fine. It was very bad. We wiped every single raid. We did 3 ONYXIA 25s and we wiped in every single one. We did, I mean, it's 25-man difficulty, but we did it with 20 people. So now, now I'm gonna try to fill the raid up to the full 25. Just so we don't, we have a less odds of having problems again. Oh yeah, you can, but when we pick up just random players from looking for group chat, it's, you know, it's, you never know what's gonna happen. Let's see. 5 people so far. Oh, did I convert to raid? Yeah, I did convert to raid already. Okay. Looking for group chat. What other channels can we post in? I mean, we could post in trade chat. That's kind of awkward. You know. Whatever, we'll send one message into trade chat. Keep looking. Got our Hunger for Blood Assassination build on right now. We don't need our Gar soloing build for this. It's no good. Oh, Elixir of Water Walking. Yeah, that guy's smart. We should, get that. Alright, we got a Moonkin DPS. Okay. Auction, shopping, water, walk. 3. Got our tank right here. Mr. Cleavage. Promote to main tank. There we go. Okay. Keep posting and looking for group chat. Maybe go to yell chat. Up to 7. This is how it goes. Is like earlier in the day, it is harder to get these groups filled because there's just not as many people on. But when you get to like 4, 5, 6 p.m., then like you can fill these groups up way faster because there's just way more people online. Mm-hmm.
Can I assist you?
Can I help you?
What is this guy doing? The amazing Zanzo. Let's check this guy out. Let's see, did I miss any requested invites? I'm looking at my Whisper log. I don't believe so. Wait, where did the amazing Zanzo go? Did he... What the fuck? Did he teleport away or something? Wait, where is he? Rat Paladin, invite, Moonkin, invite. Where'd that little gnome NPC go? He vanished? Yeah, I mean, apparently. He is the amazing Zanzo, after all. He can probably do stuff like that. Oh, did I put that in the, someone was asking if it was 10 or 25 man mode. Yeah, it literally says in the post that it is 25 man mode. I was thinking maybe I didn't include that in the post, So then, like, people would be confused, but then, no. Actually, it's just someone who didn't read. Let's see, need an off tank. Not really. I typically get this done solo tanking. But if you want to come, what I mostly need is warm bodies. Already got one main tank. Mistel. What? Already got one main tank. Optimus. Okay, we can get Optimus in. Okay, looking for group chat. Post him another time. Go in yell chat. Post it again. Once we get closer to full, I'll start advertising how many people are in the group. If you advertise and you say you're like 10 out of 25 people, someone will read that and be like, oof, that's gonna take a while before the group fills up. But if you advertise, so they're going to be like less interested in joining. But if you advertise and you're like 18 out of 25, then they'll be like, ooh, that's going to be filled up pretty soon. And then they'll be more interested in attending. Okay, we're up to 14, possibly 13 if this guy remains offline, but we'll see. Oh, Frost DK? Okay, let's go. No DKs yet in the group, so that's nice. No Shamans in the group either. It is what it is. See, should I go in the... You can go in the looking for group interface and see, you actually running... What? What? We don't have 3 tanks.
We received Brand's message, and we have begun preparations.
Just in time. Let's see this thing off.
Cupertino. Sure, whatever. I don't know what class this guy is, but I also don't care. Okay. I missed it. Any mounts today? 0 mounts and 0 bindings. Now at 17, kind of. One person's been offline for a while, so maybe it's more like 16, but I'll say 17.
Citizens of Dalaran, raise your eyes to the skies and observe.
18 out of 20. What the fuck is going on here? Why can't I type
Today our world's destruction
copy, update? Because I just got another whisper. We're now at 18 out of 25.
Algalon, the observer, herald of the Titans, has been defeated.
The Herald of the Titans has been defeated. We have 3 healers right now.
Was sent here to judge
Wait, no, we might only have 1. What happened to... I thought I had two...
Races had deviated
Uh...
from Titan's blueprints.
Oh, Fereyushi, Nueva, So we got a Disciplined Priest, we got a Resto Druid, we got a Holy Paladin. So we have at least 3 healers.
Account for the power
I think this guy said he was a healer.
prove this is a world worth saving. That our lives are worth living.
Reddish says DPS. Okay. Correct. Okay. Just managing my whispers here. You guys can't see the whispers. They're on the screen, but they're behind where the camera is. So I just see my face is in the way. We are now at 19. We have 3 healers right now. We could use a 4th, or we could just go in with 3. So it's fine. I keep posting that we need healer and DPS. Because if we get healers, fine. If we get DPS, fine. I mean, we need more DPS. So that's like the role that we actually need to get more people in. Healer, we could get 0 more, we'd be fine. If we got 1 more, we'd also be fine. Oh, wait, we can advertise, I don't know what's wrong with this. Like, you type in it, and it... And it, like, sometimes just randomly takes your cursor out of the typing section. Need a Fury. I mean, do we need a Fury? No. Will we take a Fury? Yes. This guy's asking me, do we need a Fury? Not really, no. Now at 20 out of 25. Update. Holy Paladin. Okay. Holy Pal and Amorcito. Okay. What class is this guy? Druid? Swarth? Okay, we're now at 22, and we just need 3 more damage dealers. Keep opening the macro pane. That's not what I want. 23, 20... 22. Need ranged DPS. Update. What the fuck? Ranged DPS. 22. Update. Alright, we got 1 hunter. See, now we're advertising. You can see 22 out of 25. That's like summoning now 22 out of 25. That's how you get more people to join. It's like, okay, we're doing this. Actually, we're up to 23. Update that. Oh, Boomy? Just want badges. Peel. 5.1 thousand gear score Retribution Paladin. Need... No, Retribution Paladin doesn't have a Shaman. Wait, was there a Shaman in the Group Finder interface? Oh, shit. Message them and group invite. There we go. Accept summon. Wait, we're inside the raid? Wait, this guy went to offline. Shit. Oh, okay, we're getting another shaman in place of this rogue. I see. I see. Now we have two I see. Okay, we're good now. Let's do this. Group leading is difficult. So, oh, it automatically delisted us because we filled up the raid. Okay, that makes sense. Tricks of the trade there. Amorcito has suggested that you invite Broly to join your group. No, we're full. Raid is full now. Cornerstone Grimoire is hard reserved. All other items will be MS over OS rolls. Need to get one more summon out for Dandween. Okay. This boss, very difficult. We've struggled with it in the past, so, you know, this could be challenging. It is ONYXIA after all. Set focus. Okay, there we go. Oh, prediction is up. I was just about to do this, but one of my mods put it up for me. That's very nice. Prediction is up for whether or not the book will drop. We're looking for the Cornerstone Grimoire. Wait, we got mobs incoming here. Alright, we got the summon going through. Okay. Sending out buffs. King's Might. Gonna ready check. Starting ready check. Who we waiting on? Let's see. PogChan. Optimus. Everyone's ready. Here we go. It's ONYXIA time, you guys. We're gonna get the book for sure today. This is the week of books for sure, because if we got the first one, we're gonna get the other ones too. Okay, that's just how it works. Saving all my cooldowns and stuff for the transition from phase 1 to phase 2. So we can just do like a bunch of damage to shorten phase 2 as much as possible. I don't really have a lot of cooldowns as a assassination rogue, you know. There's not a whole lot of extra damage I can juice out just during a short burst window. Like, I'm not playing cringe combat spec here, who can actually do that. I don't have my Fell Strikers ready to go. It's a lot of damage. We'll get the Fell Striker ready to go for the next round. If there's gonna be more, I'm gonna be ready.
Big ad.
I don't know how long this is gonna be in the air.
Run.
Blast Nova, that's fine. Boss is at half. Probably gonna get more whelp spawning before this transitions. We can technically hit it with Fan of Knives if we want to, but yeah, I guess I do want to do that. I mean, why not?
Big ad.
Okay. This is why we shouldn't have done that, because like we should have just been looking for this. This is a way better damage opportunity, which I'm now missing out on. Gotta go over here. We do have to switch the weapons now. The whelps are coming. Okay. Cloak of Shadows. No Fell Striker procs yet, dude. I feel cheated. Not one Fell Striker proc. Bro, what's the deal? There's a Fell Striker.
Breath incoming.
Breath attack. Where is she? This way. Okay, we can evade going this way. We're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Okay, okay. Did I master loot? Oh my god, fuck. I didn't master loot. Oh shit, I forgot to do that. Okay. It's okay, book probably won't drop anyways.
Big ad. Fear incoming.
We should probably kill that.
Fear incoming.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put the shamans in the groups with the healers to give them Tremor Totem.
Fear incoming.
It's unfortunate. But it's the way it is.
Fear incoming.
It did drop. Oh my god. Okay, well, let's see what happens. Door War, I know, I trust him. He's needing it, so, like, if someone else tries to snake it, he would trade it to me. Yeah, I know. We realized that mid-combat. And of course, it's the time that the book drops. Let's see what's happening here. Claw it, random people selecting need for the book. Yep, okay, I gotta whisper this person. Book was hard reserved. Book was hard reserved. I forgot to master loot. Can you trade that to me? It fucking figures. I do these every week. Of course, the time I forget to master loot is the time that the book drops. I tried to message that person. We'll see what they say. I told him it was hard reserved. I think this person is maybe not a English speaker. Might not be their first language. I'm trying to communicate clearly with them. Let me check. Okay, let's see what's happening. I mean, it might just be a miscommunication. Like, we'll see. Very cool.
Fantastic.
Excellent.
All right, we got it. We got the book. Very cool. Okay. My mistake. I'm very glad that the person that won the role, like, was amenable, so thumbs up. Really, I should have had it on Master Loot the whole time. Okay. We're 2 for 3 on books now. This time I'm gonna Master Loot before I even set foot in the goddamn raid. This is the last character that needs book. Why do you need the book? To be able to summon the skeleton for slightly more damage in raids. Raid, okay. Who's in for round 2? Question mark. Okay, let's get this set up. Oh, Crit Cobain wants to come? Okay, we'll get this set up. Okay, convert to raid. Immediately set to, Master Looter. Loot Threshold Epic. Okay, okay. We gotta pay out this book prediction. Oh, wait, it already is paid out. Okay, we're good. Okay. That was suspenseful. But everything worked out fine, so it's good. ONYXIA's Lair. Looking for more? ONYXIA 25. Need all. Cornerstone, Grimoire. Reserved. All other items, MS over OS rolls. PST. Copy that. List group. General chat. Looking for group chat. Okay, there we go. Okay, we go again. Stays after unequip. Yes. Yeah, I mean, it's a small thing, but it's like essentially no cost. I mean, like, if you've got it in your inventory, you just summon the skeleton, and then you just get some extra damage and go back to your regular stuff. Okay, we're going again. We're getting people into the raid quickly this time. We're already up to 6. Morcaic on his priest. Very cool. We got Murtulks. So we have 2 healers already. Have you tested the voodoo gnome's damage? No, the trinkets that summon guys are not very good. Because if you summon the guy right before combat starts, then switch trinkets, you know, you're going to have the internal cooldown of your other trinket, you know, significantly delayed. Which is really not good. That, like, eliminates a lot of the potential benefit of summoning a helper guy. I mean, if you do it like long before, when you're like 25 seconds before, like on Jiraxxus, well then a lot of the duration of the summon just gets used up at that point, right? Like the summon just sits there, because these summons, most of them don't last very long. The gnomes only last like 15 or 20 seconds. You have some summons that last 30 seconds and some that last 1 minute. So if you summon it for Jiraxxus, yeah, we'll take a 4.3 Assassin Rogue. I don't give a shit. We'll post in looking for group chat again. Mage here. Fonzie, 5k gear score. Frosty K. This is... I don't ask anyone for their gear score. They just volunteer their gear score to me when they whisper me to join PUGS. Like, I didn't post a gear score requirement. I didn't tell them to whisper with their gear score. That's just what people do now. Do I need an enhanced shaman? Hell yeah, I need an enhanced shaman. This guy said he can tank. Congratulations, you're now the tank. 90% of the time when you just say your class or role, they ask gear score question mark. Ah. They don't even need to tell me their class right now. If they whisper me, I will invite them. Fuck, man, if someone's level 70, they could get into this raid. And I would kick them out when I found out they were level 70, but, you know, they'd get invited first. This is ONYXIA, you know? Alright, up to 15. We got Simonized Show Chat Moderator O-Rame in the raid. Basically raiding with celebrities. This guy also always beats me on the damage meter, by the way. Who doesn't? Okay, Crit Cobain. Okay, that's one step too far. Please don't take VIP away. I think we're at enough people that I can start advertising how many people are in the group. 15 out of 25. Update. If I didn't die, I might have beat you on ONYXIA. Yeah, you were up there, I was up there, and there was a mage that was doing a shitload of damage also. That was pretty good. I think the mage beat all of us, if I remember correctly. I got distracted right at the end. When, you know, understandably, I got distracted when the book dropped and it was not master looted, and I fucked up. Well, let's put the life ward dragon into the bank. We just go with our regular dragon. Warrior tank 5.3k gear score. Okay, good enough for me. It's Fury. Freddy Boy is currently tanking. Deja Brew whispers me, we already have 2 tank dudes, but I think they might be able to go DPS. Big pog damage. Imp 86. What up? What up? Coming in with the tier 2 for 14 months. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When you are coming over to Gehennis? Probably never. Bro, that's an EU server. I have to make a whole nother WoW account to play on EU realms. And then I have to, you know, do GDKPs to get WoW tokens to pay for the account. Listen, it's just I can't reach all the way across the pond, you know what I mean? Let's see. Go here. 19 out of 25 now. Update. It shouldn't say... Wait, it should not say need all. What's our healer situation? 2 healers? Yeah, we need healers and DPS. Need healer plus DPS. There we go. Update. Post that. Need Warlock? Hell yes, we need Warlock. Alright. We're at 20 out of 25. 5 more people. Holy Paladin Narco Boy. Yeah, let's go. He was in the previous group and he went offline. I remember. You're trying to say I'm not remembering. I remembered. The tanking ring, 800 armor, 115 stamina, 55 defense? Oh, 30 evolved resistances? Maybe that's pretty good. Need a R druid. Yes. Need a warlock. Yes. A Talia sacked? Sure. Okay, now we just need a DPS for last spot. $24, $25. We already have a shaman. Update. Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Altalia, you can do DPS. Let's see. Fred and Maddie and Ursa DK are our potential tanks. Schlappa has requested to probably only need 2 of y'all. Wait, they already sorted it out. What class is this guy? Night Elf Druid? DPS spec? See if what they say. Feral. Okay. Filled. Sorry. Okay. We're out of the looking for group tool. Ready to go. It's 25. 25 people. Alright. Cornerstone Grimoire is reserved. All other items are MS over OS rolls. Let's go. It's ONYXIA time. To pump.
What can I do for you?
Okay, is this the week that we go 3 for 3 on ONYXIA books? Let's get the prediction up. Let's see, I gotta angle there, just like that. Okay. Prediction. Prediction. There we go. Okay. Start prediction. I need to not drown. Hold on. Will the book drop? Predictions up. Predictions up. If we get it, it will be legendary. 3 books in a row. 3 ONYXIA kills, 3 books. It'll be great. Oh my god. He's got the blurred speed glyph. Wait, I might have the blurred speed glyph. I do not. Never mind. Heard someone say it's a waste of we want to wait, hold on. We want to put into the shaman group, we want to put our other healers and the tank. This guy's a healer. Who else is a healer? Divine Latte is a healer. Okay, so we have tank. Freddy Boy will main tank. Maddie will off tank. Doing summons now. Okay, set focus. So I can tricks the trade to him. Narco Boy into here. Okay. I think this group is loaded with healers and our main tank. Which is good, because this is the only group that gets a Tremor Totem. ONYXIA's Lair. Oh, is the raid difficulty correct? 25 player. Okay, good. If anyone we're missing. ONYXIA's Lair. ONYXIA. Okay, I think we're good. And then after ONYXIA, we'll go to Tempest Keep. It'll be good. Tempest Keep. Get a Rod of the Sun King. Get a little, you know, Ashes of Alar, perhaps? Maybe? Just a little Ashes of Alar? Okay, I need my actual combat gear set with actual poisons on. Yeah, I don't think we really need to ready check for the trash, but whatever. Let's give him a raid target icon, and we'll give this guy a raid target icon triangle. There we go. Oh, we are not the correct talent spec right now. We are casting some hemorrhages right now. Hold up. Hold up. Go this one. This one is does a little bit more damage out, just a bit more damage output when we actually have Killing Spree, and you know, some other good spells. Wait, I should have made the warrior main tank, so there was just gonna like automatically be Sunders on ONYXIA. That was an actually L raid leading play from me, not immediately making the warrior be main tank. Because now, he's assigned as off tank, which means he's going to like pick up ads and stuff mid-fight, which means we might have to end up exposed armoring the boss. Or we could just not do that and it probably won't matter anyways. That's the other strategy. Set. It is. It is. Let's see. Okay, ready, check. Who we missing? Ursa DK. Maybe missing buff. Lust when boss moves south for phase 2. I think. It will be fine. As soon as she starts going south, hit the lust. Good to go. On you, Freddy. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's a big cleave. Hit some players right there. Wait, is it not? Okay, they're gradually moving back. That's actually good. I think a lot of other tanks just run directly to the end, and it can kind of screw people trying to set up, like trying to screw the healers because they might not be able to stay in range or something. Big damage, big damage, big damage. Probably could have done one killing spree at the start and still be able to do one on this phase. But this is what I like doing with killing spree. Jump into the air to attack the dragon. Fast buck. Some people in some countries, their like gambling laws in the country don't allow you to use Twitch predictions. It should not be a subscriber only thing. It's just like not allowed in some countries. Is it really just the Netherlands? Can hit with Fan of Knives here. Sweden as well? Okay. I mean, like, rightfully so. I mean, it is basically gambling. You're just gambling with something that has, you know, essentially no value. Which, you know, in some countries they say, okay, you're gambling with something with no value, that's okay then. Oh, shit. Okay, the main tank died, but they're rezzed again. It's on Maddie. I'm gonna oh, I don't have Tricks of the Trade. Okay, we gotta take care of these whelps. Vanish to immune the fear. Keep doing the whelps. Keep doing the whelps. It's okay. There's no way we wipe at this point, right, you guys?
Fear incoming.
Human racial, get out of the fear. It's a blade flurry. Killing spree. Slice and dice. This is your last chance to get your predictions in. I'm gonna have to close the prediction pretty soon here.
Damage.
Right before the boss dies. Moosty, hello? Got you something for 1 year. I can't wait to see what you got me. I got you Cornerstone Grimoire. Yeah, totally. It's I just need to go get it from the ONYXIA store. Alright, closing prediction soon. It's up on the other monitor. I'm gonna close prediction right now. Okay. Good job. Let's roll some loot. Okay, no book. Okay. Choose outcome, no book. Okay. Roll head of ONYXIA. What? Yeah, let's see what we're getting here. We got a 93 leading the roll, it looks like. ORAIM 2 and XD. Okay. XD is the winner. Ashen Sack of Gems. I'm rolling on this. 19. I'm not winning it. 98 from Maddie. Is looking good. 98 from Maddie. Okay. Anyone else rolling? It's like a no. Okay. Roll. Let's see what's next. The bag. I already have one of the bags. I can't get another one. Oh boy, Ursa DK coming out the gates with a 100. That's nice. Right, they were ready. All right, so we'll just send this to Ursa DK. Roll Transcendence, Priest helmet, and we got a Dragonstalker helmet. There's literally 0 hunters in the raid. Morcaic and Altalia. Altalia got it. Okay. Roll Ashgandar's Link. Looks like a tanking necklace. Defense, dodge, expertise, strength, stamina. That kind of stuff. 83, 84. Freddy Boy. Freddy Boy with the 84. Looks good. Looks good. Roll Greed. No hunters. And if everyone can roll on this, it's just going to a vendor. ORAIM 2 leading with a 92 roll. All right. Wait, skinnable boss? Alright, Hearthstoning out. Okay, this was a good week. We got 2 out of our 3 books, which has reduced the number of ONYXIAs we need to do each week from 6 down to 2, which is great. Also, we got a book on my main, which is the most important character to have book on, obviously. Simonize 2 is next. 66% reduction in runs required if my math is right. No, your math is wrong. It's actually 66.6 repeating, of course. If you know, want to be precise. Is the book just for pre-combat pop? That's exactly what it's for. Yeah. We got the 10-man book on this character. We got the 25-man book on the other character. As far as I'm aware, they summon the same skeleton. Yes, it is Tempest Keep time. Tempest Keep, Rod of the Sun King reserved. Mount open roll. Convert to raid. Invite. Invite. Okay. Ursa Mayor. Okay. I gotta figure out if any of these people could possibly tank or heal, or if they're all just DPS. I'd like to blast, but could tank if need be. Mork says he can tank or DPS, not heal. Congratulations, Morks has been promoted to tank. Ursa Mayor says could tank if need be. Okay, so we still have we still need healer. Thor is in here. Do you need a tank? No, we got a tank sorted out. Some range DPS. Yeah, Thor, you showed up on your Warlock. That's great. Yeah, we need to heal. Group browser, create listing, raid, Burning Crusade raid, Tempest Keep, looking for more Tempest Keep, Kill Thos only, need healer plus DPS, Rod of the Sun King, reserved, mount open, everything else, mount open roll, PST. List group for Tempest Keep. Tempest Keep in this day and age. Can you believe it? Imagine not already having Rod of the Sun King on every character. It's crazy, right? You can barely even imagine it, but it's true. It's true, I only have it on 2 of my 3 rogue characters. Alar, VR, and I mean, I was absolutely not planning on that. Invite DPS. Legion of... Okay, we got a ungilded mage, and we got a guild mage from... Wait, okay. Wait, we got... Okay, a third whisper that says, big fan, by the way. Okay, that's better. We'll go with, let's see. Aspis, Holy Priest Healer, please. Invite... let's pick up one more person. Let's just summon you to Vortex Fields. Okay, now we're good. We got 9 people. That should be plenty. Take us out of the D list. What is this guy's name? Dugong, LOL, is healing. You can tell Dugong is a good player because he has a Pokemon name from the original 151. Broken front. Let's see. Are we missing someone? Broken front. Cyndia. Oh, we still need to summon Cyndia. Oh, no. There he is. Okay. We're good. W. Taylor says, hello, Simon. TY for invite. Thanks for coming. We're about to blast in here. Okay, let's see. Set focus. Let me change my talent spec here to be one that... There. Ooh, you know what we should do? Use Drum of Blessing of Kings. Because there's no paladins here. Fish Feast, then Blast. Straight to Kilthas. Thor, are you trying to do like a full run for like the achievement or something like that? Because I would be happy to help with that later if you want to set that up, but it's not what I'm trying to organize right now. Absolutely game for like blasting old raids. You want to do a full Black Temple run also? I'm in. AQ? I'm in. Any of the, you know, you need to do some raids for achievements? I'm about that. But not exactly what we're... It's just like... I promised these people Kilthas only. And I am a man of my word. Except for when I tell you I'm going to get Thunder Fury next week. That is a word you should never trust from anyone. Oh, shit. Red hat... Wait, there's an ant on my... Fuck, dude. Look. It's a fucking ant. He's crawling on my fur. He's not even on the skin. He's just crawling... Get out of here. Okay, greed the Red Havoc boots. I got distracted. Okay. I was about to walk into those mobs unstealthed and pull them like a fucking idiot. Okay, but I avoided that. Simonize? More like Simon lies. I mean, sometimes. About some things, but, you know, not usually. Unless we're talking about... And look, it's like, unless the exception to the rule is Thunder Fury, okay? When we're talking about Thunder Fury, just like, you never know. Okay, I gotta put some poisons on. Look at that fucking beautiful book we got. Cornerstone Grimoire. The antique one. We got the antediluvian one on my main. And I have the old one. The ancient. I have 2 grimoires on my main now, actually. I have the ancient Cornerstone Grimoire from level 60. But that one blows now. because it summons a level 60 skeleton, which is fucking useless. Oh, I hit Blade Flurry right as one of the mobs died. Yeah, by the way, Tempest Keep, not all that difficult. Tell you the truth, when you bring in a bunch of level 80s, turns out it's not too hard. This part can actually be hard, though. If we get these guys doing arcane flurries before we kill them, I've lost brave adventurers to these pulls before. Because arcane flurry does do a lot of damage still, but you can usually just kill the mob before it even does that. Oh shit, we got a fire cord of the Magus? Greed. We don't really need to clear these 2 packs, but want to do it for safety. Okay. Thor,
Big pog damage.
I'm entrusting you with the important responsibility of looting the legendary staff, equipping it, and then right-clicking it once. You know, Thor, listen. I don't know if I can trust anyone else, okay? Okay, I have to master looter. Yeah, but Oraim literally... Wait, butter hands? Okay, fine. Batik 91, hello. How's it going? Thank you for the Prime subscription. I appreciate that. Okay, so Thor's gonna get the staff. I put him in the group with the tank. I should put him in the group with the other healer also. Yeah, there we go. And then I'll pick up the dagger. Okay. I'm gonna give Butterhands a new kings. Okay. This is it. We're looking for Rod of the Sun King. I'll put the prediction up. Will Rod of the Sun King drop? Question mark. You guys have 5 minutes to place your points.
Energy. Power. My people are addicted to it. A dependence made manifest after the Sunwell was destroyed.
Saying the rod is still worth, sometimes, in some very niche cases, Rod of the Sun King is good.
Now, Salama Ashalanore. Let us see how your nerves hold up against the Darkener.
4,
Aladred.
3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Persevered against some of my
That mob died pretty quickly, I would say.
but none can withstand the might of the Blood Hammer.
4,
Behold,
3,
Lord
2,
Sanguinar.
1.
Blood for blood.
Capernian will see to it that your stay here is a
I was typing, the mob's dead already.
1.
Thus endure I reign supreme.
Well done. You have proven worthy to test your skills.
Easy.
against my
How much
master
health?
engineer.
191,000. Bro,
1.
I might be able to solo that mob.
As you see, I have many weapons in my arsenal.
Oh shit, the warp slicer? Let me get it. Let me get the warp slicer. Let me get the warp slicer. Infinity blade. I have all of the weapons. Okay. Infinity blade. Warp slicer. Instant poison. Deadly poison. And we've got Shiv on our action bar. So I'm gonna do a pretty insane strategy. As soon as Kilthos comes active, I'm gonna run over into the corner and hide. And the reason for this strategy is so everyone else does all the work for me, but also so that when Kilthos mind controls people, I'll be out of line of sight, and he can't mind control me that way. And then I can swoop in and dispel the mind controls on everyone else. Okay? A problem with doing this boss when you have a low number of players is sometimes he'll just mind control all of your dagger users, and then you have no one left to dispel the mind control, and you usually wipe when that happens.
It would be unfair to make you fight all 4 advisors at once,
4,
but
3,
fair treatment
2,
was never shown to
1.
my people. I'm just returning the favor.
Literally AoE them down. Wait, gaze on me? That's fine. Literally just AoE the advisors.
This is not.
Alas, sometimes one must take matters into one's own hands. Balamor
Okay,
shall
I gotta go over here. Hide out of line of sight.
obey me.
What the fuck? Okay, I didn't do that very well. I opened up the console because I pressed the wrong button, and that really, like, impeded my ability to do useful things.
The future I have planned will not be jeopardized. Now you will taste true power.
Okay, now we can go back to Blade Twister, because there shouldn't be any more, oopsies, you can't do it that way. There shouldn't be any more mind controls. Alright, we're getting to the end of this fight, and the prediction is getting to the end of the prediction timer, so you're right about at the end if you want to get points on this. Gotta go quick. You better believe I popped a speed potion on Kilthos. Oh, I could have Killing Spreed to negate the knock-up effect and had more uptime. Alright. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? Dog shit loot every time. Literal shit loot every time, guys. Unlucky. Okay. Rolling some loots. Roll a Verdant Sphere. Who wants a Verdant Sphere? Okay, Thor wants Verdant Sphere, and Ursa Mayor said pass. Hero chest plate. Anyone? That's Hunter, Mage, Warlock. Mage or Warlock? Anyone want that? Roll, let's see, what else is on here? Crown of the Sun King. Anyone? Crown of the Sun King. Roll, Murderous Intent. Nether Vortex X2. Okay. Alright, Cynthia wants the Nether Vortexes. Okay, we'll give Cynthia the Nether Vortex. Champion X2. There's 2 of them. Anyone want Paladin, Rogue, Shaman? I'm literally the only person left who is in the raid. Can I give it to Pickles? Or is he gone? Okay, he's gone. Okay, I'll just send this other stuff to Cynthia because they're the only other person left. Wait, are their inventory full? Wait, is it not letting me send to... Oh, no, they're gone now. Okay, grats me, boys. I finally got Leggings of Murderous Intent. Nice. There we go. I'm done doing all the loot. Everyone already left the raid. I can't even say thanks for helping. They all left already. Just moving on to the next thing. Okay. We gotta move on to the next thing, too. What are we doing now? We gotta get a running total of, the probabilities of things that we've done. 1 second. Let me open up good old Microsoft Excel. It's my favorite game, actually. You guys might think that World of Warcraft is my favorite game, but it's not. My favorite game is Microsoft Excel. Okay, so we did, let's see. ZG Mount, Tiger, ZG Raptor, Fiery Warhorse. We did Swift White Hawkstrider. We did ONYXIA X2. We did Baron Geddon. What did we do? 2 of him. And then we did 3 Gars. Then we did Kilthos. This is actually not the order we did them, but whatever. Okay, so this is a 99% chance to not get the thing. Whoopsies. ONYXIA is, oh wait, we did get the book. Wait, never mind. I was gonna calculate our unluckiness factor, but I forgot that we did actually get something this time. Didn't you do MC bosses 4x, 3x rogue, and 1x DK? Yeah, but one of the rogues didn't have any binding, so one rogue killed 2 bosses, then 2 rogues killed 1 boss each, and then Death Knight killed 1 boss also. So that's 5. Yeah, I was about to calculate how unlucky we were, but we did actually get a good item this time. So that was a W, getting the book. There are still more runs we can do, though, and I want to do. Like, we're gonna do... we can do, Iron Foe. Get out of here on this character. Iron Foe on main, of course. Prediction. Let's throw up the prediction. Start prediction. Will Iron Foe drop? Okay. It's very important, you guys. When we do Iron Foe runs, we have a very specific setup that involves Warglaives of Azeroth, okay? And Dire Bruise Remote, and also the Rocket Boots Extreme, and the Boot Macro. Okay. We're going for Iron Foe. Zanza? We could go get Zanza. It would be a little faster. If we get Zanza... I mean, overall slower, but the time spent in Blackrock Depths would be less. If we go get Zanza first. That's a good idea. And the thing is, like... Here's the thing. That's how you play World of Warcraft. Okay? You spend an inordinate amount of time outside of the actual content, preparing and buffing yourself and all this stuff, just to spend as little time as possible in the actual content, okay? That's the World of Warcraft game that we love. Also, wait, hold on. What time is it? It's 4:26 server time. What I need to double check right now... Actually, let's get on the flight path, then I'll go double check it. What I need to double check is when the next rend buff is dropping on Classic Era. Wait, did I set the Iron Foe? Oh, I think I set the Iron Foe prediction for only 5 minutes. I meant to set it for full 30. Oh well. Close enough. Sentinel Hill. Okay. Nope, that's not the window I wanted. World buff. Complete schedule. Google Doc. Archive. This is the 28th, Friday. Rend at 9:06 p.m. from Loot the Dog. Okay, this is what we're looking to get. Because this is, let's see, we could get, if we don't get this one tonight, we'll still be able to get the one on Sunday, from Loot Town, and then our raid is on Monday. So we have 2 chances to get a rend here, okay? Sunday or tonight. What is your opinion of the best fast food restaurant? Do I have someone emceeing you? No, I'm just gonna offer gold or whatever to someone who can mind control me. And the whole point is all the raids I'm planning to do on Classic Era are GDKPs. I barely need new gear. My plan is to pump a lot of damage and then use the gold I get to buy consumables and also pay people to mind control me for rend buff. And buy, you know, an inordinate amount of Chrono Boon displacers. That's the overall plan. And then, you know, we probably earn more gold than it takes to, you know, fund the consumables. So maybe we accumulate enough gold to be able to spend and pick up, you know, one of the last couple items we need. I still need a offhand sword. Either Iblis or Hungering Cold would be good. I need the Lotheb ring also. Do you know that if your rogue kills Reg and then you exfer it to Wrath of the Lich King, it gets the Survivor of the Fire Lord title? If I kill it on a Classic Era server? Wait, then I exfer it to Wrath... No, the character I have on Classic Era is the clone of this very character. I don't think I can send it over to Wrath again at this point. If I could, that would be insane, and I'd be happy to exploit that and have another high-level character. This is a character that already... Like, this is the main that I created in 2019, right? And, like, played through Classic. And then TBC came out, and I'm like, clone the character. So now I have 2 copies of it, right? One that stayed in Classic Era and one that's in TBC. Are you saying I can take the Classic Era one and send it forward to Wrath of the Lich King, like, again? And have 2 copies of my main in Wrath of the Lich King? Because that seems like the kind of spaghetti code Blizzard might do, but not exactly what I was expecting. Oh, Season of Master. Yeah, okay. The character I have on, the Classic Era servers is not a Season of Mastery character. Okay, Swiftness of Zanza. Zanza's potent potables. Swiftness. Drink one. Get another one. As you do. Now we go with the Dire Bruise remote. Wonder what it looks like underneath. Look, we could see, since it's spawning up here. What is it? I can't see. Okay, I was trying to look at what the underside of the thing looks like, and I just don't care enough. Okay. Do you need 10-man TOGC on any of your rogues? All 3 of my rogues are saved to 10-man trial. The options I have are 4,200 gear score Death Knight or 1,900 gear score Paladin. Actually, let's not even consider the Paladin an option. Okay. We've got the speed buff. Probably put poisons on. Now, part of the Blackrock Depth speedrun rules that I made up are you have to cast Pickpocket out of your spellbook. You're not allowed to cast it with a keybind. Okay, so I think everything is set. Instant, deadly. Actually, deadly is stupid here. This should be another instant, but oh well. You also have to use Warglaives. If you don't have Warglaives, you can't compete in this competition. Okay? Ready, set, go. There we go. Preparation. Then we'll hit one more sprint right as we come out of this gate. No aggro, that's nice. Okay. Here comes the jump. No, dude. Oh, no! Okay, what happened? This has happened before. Got totally fucked. At the very end of the jump, there's a little lip on the edge of the platform. Sometimes my macro activates the boot and the parachute cloak at once. And when you have the parachute cloak active, when you jump and then touch ground again, it immediately removes the parachute cloak. And what happened is, like this, the run's over, so I don't care about the timer anymore. So, like, imagine I jump and I have the parachute cloak, and then I just barely bump into the little lip there, and that removes the parachute cloak, and then you fall. JK, they filled. They wanted a Frost DK anyway. Bro, I got a Frost DK. Unlucky. I mean, that's just speedrunning for you. Sometimes you do all this preparation going to Zandalar Island to get your Swiftness of Zanza, and then you fuck up the parachute cloak, and it's over. It's over before it really even started. This is the RNG section of the run. You never know how easy it is gonna be to find the red boys that you need. Vanish. Oh, so I had a lot of guys aggroed on me. Okay, Shadowforge Torch. There we go. Second one. What are you doing in here even? Getting Iron Foe. Don't worry about it. Iron Foe's pretty hype. I don't know if you know, but it is. only extra attack effect that actually triggers 2 extra attacks whenever it happens. Also, it makes you speak Dwarvish. So that part's cool too. Wow, this Zanza really speeds up the run. Like, the run was scuffed and it's still coming in pretty good. I mean, my best, I think, is a 258. Considering I just, like, didn't even do the jump properly. Like, that looks pretty good. That was like a 240 something. Lost a lot of time to that jump, and then I lost time because basically I knew the run was over, so I didn't try very hard after that. Remember how long these runs took at level 60? Yeah, you had, like, you had to clear all this stuff out one by one before you pulled the boss. So obnoxious. And, like, the other parts of the run actually took time, too. Like, the other stuff wasn't stuff you could just walk past. Okay. Prediction is already closed. There's only... Wait, there's one single believer. Oh my god. One believer with 2,000 points against 4 doubters with 272,000 points. This would be an absolutely massive iron foe if we got it right here, okay? Okay, but we didn't get it. Unfortunate. Mr. Bungled, sorry. Remain faithful. The iron foe will get here eventually, just not today. Okay, what the hell else are we doing? We did iron foe. Let's add that to the list. This one, we actually got that. 0.96 for each of these. This is 0.85 to not see the rod. Emperor. Let's just say iron foe. It's 0.99 to not see an iron foe. Just take this one out because we did actually get the book. These are all of our unluckies. This is our lucky. Oh, we should open the Thorson family jewels. Let's see, pick lock. Oh shit, aquamarine, star ruby, citrine, jade, blue sapphire, and large opal. That's like a lot of stuff. Not bad.